don't fucking know because I didn't check before
33.
33. Hello. Thank you, my lovely players, for saving my ass once again.
Always.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We love you. We missed you. Sorry we missed you last Monday, but I was literally melting into the floor because there was a destructive heat wave going on here in Western Canada. Tried to wait it out, and I was just like covered in sweat. I was like, I don't want to disservice any of you out there who like this program. So we are took the time to kind of recoup, and thank God the weather is now still hot as fuck, but a little bit more manageable than it was. So thank you all for being patient. Not much to go off of at the top, except some pretty crazy shit happened this weekend.
I was about to say not that much, Kevin.
Yeah, well, you know,
little things, like little G's, like.
We're still like, working out the details and everything, but
Big G.
If you haven't heard about this news, I recently made a post shooting my shot basically to Gen Con to be like, hey, what if this guy could like DM live on stage at Gen Con? And then a lot of you tagged them and supported it, and they saw it. And they told me to email them, and long story short, it looks like we're going to be doing BTR live at Gen Con this year on a stage, which is pretty fucking crazy. So, so thank you so much to Gen Con for letting that happen and allowing us to come to your glorious event. We got a few things in the works. It's not all 100% done yet, but pretty confident that BTR will very much be there, along with a couple of other one-shots with some very amazing D&D creators and the like that you all know and love and will hopefully all be able to come down as well. So I am just... You could do anything, kids. You can do anything. The power of social media is pretty insane. So to everyone who's gotten us to this point, to all the artists and creators who've been on the channel and have given their time and their effort, to all of you who come here every Monday and let me terrorize you, thank you for your time and your energy every Monday. I really do appreciate it because this is just fucking nuts. So thank you all. Super, super appreciate it. But yeah, so more details on that as we get closer to that date and all those things. But with all that out of the way, dust off the old, stretch it out because this one's going to be in gymnastics of DMing skills. As we dive into tonight's episode of Beyond the Realms. Wow. Okay. So, last we left off, the party having come back from their encounter with Sam, the structure for assistive magic, reunited with Salvia and the Academy of Arcana to kind of relay your information of what you had discovered, what you had found within this secretive sort of laboratory project of sorts. You returned to Salvia with the head of one of her friends from the lab, relay the information that you had found this sentient robotic being that had essentially gobbled up all the magical info in the joint, and as a hair-thin difference of stopping Sam, unfortunately did not take, and you were not able to keep him confined. He eventually escaped and plane shifted into the Feywild. So with that all said and done, it was time to get to the Knights main attraction, the festivities of Thor's funeral, the event you have been waiting since the episode stream 1 of this campaign. After having a little bit of a meeting with Salvia, you exchange some back and forth, diving more into the purpose of Sam's creation, the purpose of the project that was going on down there. It seemed like she wasn't being entirely truthful. When you had relayed the information that Sam was able to teleport plane shift into Feywild, her face kind of went dead white and shocked, as travel to the Feywild from Asgard is seemingly not possible. For what reason, why that happened, no one's too sure at this point, but you could see that Salvia was very concerned. Pushing the sort of issue further, kind of said that she would get back to you, and maybe a talk in a more confined and less open space would be more appropriate. You left her to go and prepare to attend Thor's funeral. Tarek took a little bit of a segue to make a little meeting with Odin, the king of Asgard, and basically made amends of sorts. There'd been a little bit of a contentious relationship going on there, and Tarek approaching Odin, you had agreed to go through the ceremony to officially become a paladin of Asgard, thus changing your entire patron makeup and getting a few boons in the process. The rest of you went back to the cottage, your lakeside home here in Asgard, got dressed up, got prepped up, headed to the event by the Bifrost later that evening. And as you were kind of making your way through the Golden Kingdom of Asgard, you saw that there was this sort of open proscenium theater that was being built by various mages and workers right in front of the Bifrost, kind of this half horseshoe sort of make. And as you approached the event, Odin, lit up by a galaxy of stars in the night sky, proceeded to start the events of saying Odin or Thor's eulogy and various fallen warriors of Asgard. During this speech, eventually directed the attention to Tarek to take a knee and go through the process of becoming a paladin of Odin, and also offered knighthood to the rest of the Frostbreakers, who felt that they had proven themselves time and time again and were very much overdue for being given that honor. But Tarek accepting to be the paladin of Odin, your Mjolnir lit up and imbued you with more power than ever, as Odin officially kind of gave you the title of the new god of thunder, officially replacing the stance that Thor once held, as you as well had been proving yourself time and time again that you are indeed worthy of wielding such a powerful weapon. Along with this, with the knighthood being offered, many of you did not accept said knighthood. A lot of you feeling that you were actually not worthy of this title, and felt you didn't want to besmirch it, or just felt it wasn't for you for whatever reason. One being, I believe, Mr. Fiend accepted.
Yep.
Yeah. Always got a chance to add more titles and gain more glory. Out of all of you, we have a Sir Strange and Sir Fiend now within the ranks of the Frostbreakers. With that, the eulogy ended, the funeral was done, and the theater that was kind of backlighting this emotional time started to close and become a full round theater with many seats inside, decked out with all the trim, and the surrounding guardsmen escorting many delegates, political figures, droves of soldiers, and various villagers. As we had discussed, many neighboring villages are inside the city of Asgard that normally are outside the city walls, that of the wild folk of Asgard. Various clans that are more akin to the old way of things came back into the city to show respect to the god of thunder and his passing. As this happened, the guards kind of escorting you over to the theater and being like, there's going to be a celebration of the arts tonight, just as a celebration of life following the celebration of the passing of Thor. All of you seemingly headed towards this event, except one of you decided to make a little detour. That of Mr. Fiend, who said he had something to take care of and would meet up with you all later.
I did tell them that I was going to find a seat and that I would see.
You were going to find a better seat. You're like, oh, I want to go find a better seat.
I immediately don't want to be judged for this.
Better seat.
Sorry, my mistake. Went to go, I'm going to find a better seat. Just, I'll meet you inside.
A better seat.
As Mr. Fiend went on one of the motorized skiffs, made his way to the Tree of Woe prison, this enchanted thick oak tree with many, many branches that house some of Asgard's most notorious villains and prisoners of war. Putting two and two together, Mr. Fiend thought that this would be his best shot, given that most of the guards and most of the city are all housed in this one spot, to reunite with the god of mischief, Loki. Meeting a guard that was seemingly the only one stationed at the front of the prison yard, was able to kind of con his way into letting him in, using his freshly new knighthood status to kind of make his way inside, eventually getting up to see Loki, noticing that the security measures to get in this place required certain guard handprints. It's very hard to kind of get in here if you don't have the right key cards or the right requirements. But kind of persuading him and conning him, you were able to get him up to the top of to the level where Loki is housed. And you had a conversation. It went back and forth. You laid down your terms of basically saying, I will free you if you help me to help my father to escape prison. If you get us into the Feywild, help me steal the heart of the Feywild, and a various list of demands. You put your hand out. He shook it. You released the magical muzzle that shields the deadliness of Loki's words, unbuckled his chains. Loki was free once more. And as he exited his prison, saw that one guard that you had kind of fooled into coming up here, changed into a python, wrapped around said guard, and disappeared into the floor, leaving a Fiend, the only one on this prison level with no way of escape.
Buttermilk.
Yeah, I was
Captain
Milky.
Buttermilk.
Yep, that was Milky.
Didn't even get a real name. We just called him nicknames for 20 minutes.
I gave Loki a words bond. We dealt with a words bond. If either one of us broke our deals, we'd die.
And with that, we transitioned back to the theater location, where the rest of you chose to attend. And that is where we pick up now. With the rest of you having entered inside the theater, you went in and tried to locate where you'd like to sit. The guards inside, in their sort of plate golden armor with the wings on the tips of the helmets and their spears at the ready, guided you to where there were some seats available. There were some empty box seats kind of above the bottom floor that Sir Strange and Rhaenyra chose to sit, where Tarek and Farrell chose to get a bit of a more on the ground view, where they chose the very back row of the ground seating. After a while, you showed your spots, and the musical accompaniment started to die down. And this host of sorts, this elderly gentleman, came out to address the crowd. And basically said that this is a celebration of arts here in Asgard. We've got famous poets and musicians from all across the land to contribute their devotion to Yggdrasil and the many realms that Asgard commands and looks over. And with Odin also in attendance to show his appreciation for his people, was also on stage. And the famous poet that was called forth from the Icy Crows tribe and region in the Wild Folk land was famous poet, that of Dahlia Sarenraid. And as she came out about to make a public reading of her poem, she would have been remiss if her words could have been read by the King of Asgard himself. And with the crowd kind of cheering on and wanting to see this happen, with Odin being kind of known for not being a very warm and emotional person, the crowd was very eager to see that cold exterior kind of crack and to see if he could just do something a bit out of the ordinary for a change. And him looking over the crowd, everyone in a very festive, good mood, he decided to oblige. Farrell and Tarek, as you looked at this exchange happening, you felt that something was off. You weren't quite sure what, but it seemed fishy. You made an insight check onto Dahlia, I believe, and you could feel a little bit of you could see a little bead of sweat going down. Her stature's a little bit nervous, and it gave you enough to think that we got to just, cover our bases here. You sent out a dispel action.
Fifth level.
Fifth level dispel against the poem, I believe, or the podium.
I focused on the parchment
paper.
itself
No.
when he started reading. Before he started reading.
Right, before he started reading. And you saw it kind of glide over and kind of disperse around the sheet of parchment. Now, we wait as Odin has approached the podium, takes a big, deep breath in, and begins to recite. Last in the heavens, I admitted defeat, hanging, proud but broken on the altars of gods. Though blood and stars in time reign their ring, by howling night, I tended them not for years. And when the skin unfurled, you choked upon your dreams, and saw the eyes of death in misted streets. Suddenly, 3 shots echo out through the crowd. Bang, bang, bang! Suddenly, consecutively, 3 of them. The music stops. The crowd freeze. Everyone, make a perception check.
Yep.
Okay, look, the
I'm
sign was
looking.
a joke. We didn't mean it. What the fuck? Af, the sign was a joke. We didn't mean it.
I asked if I should put that or not, and everyone said it was fine.
I didn't think it was gonna happen. All right, look, hold up.
Oh no.
The sign is a joke.
I got a freaking very perceptive 8.
8.
Really wish I had a plus to my perception right now.
Don't we all?
I got an actually perceptive 21.
Oh,
16.
one of us has eyes.
21, 16. Search your range.
11.
I can see an average distance. Okay.
I see. Farrell's like, I see far this time, Tarek.
Barely don't need glasses.
Oh my god, I need Tarek to get glasses now.
Well,
That'd be
my vision's
hilarious.
So as these shots go off, bam, 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 Odin's frozen.
Oh,
Looks around the crowd. Everyone's just in perpetual fright. Dahlia, behind him, falls down on the ground. Blood starts pooling around her body. As Odin looks down, one bullet has seemingly gone past his ribcage through. And Dahlia's on the ground. You can't see exactly the extent of how many shots were taken or how many hit, because the crowd, as soon as she drops, the entire crowd gets up from their seats and starts booking it outside the exit, making this huge trampling rampage of Asgardian beings. I need Jared and Ramira to make dexterity saving throws, and I need Tarek and Farrell to make strength saving throws as a horde of Asgardians falling over you and starting to trample you.
Can I very quickly cast Fly?
Give me
Get above the crowd.
dexterity saving. Just give me a quick dexterity check to see if you can do it before they start going forward.
Cool. And I'm going to try to take Feral's hand at the same time to drag her up with me.
I was gonna say I can
Proud.
wild shape if I need to, real quick.
Okay.
He would instinctively take your hand to do that anyway. If you wanted to after that, you're all good.
Ramira and Sir Strange.
Clarification. Saving throws, right?
Yes. So it would
Ramirez
be
right next to
cool.
me, you get a +4.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit better. That's a lemur's 13.
What was it? A dex?
Dexterity saving throw.
And it's dex for me because I'm trying to quickly cast fly,
That's
right?
more like a ferret's 13.
Cool.
Hey, ferrets are dexterous, man.
Also 22. Let's go.
Not like a lemur.
For the first time, Feral
I know, I needed a way higher
on her
dex.
strength. For the first time, Feral actually rolled decent on strength. And it's 8.
Ooh,
For the first time.
that is a
Entire
parent.
campaign.
Nice.
Meanwhile, I'm
Sorry,
trying
Sir Strange, what did you get?
22.
22. You got to remember, these aren't humans. These aren't commoners. These are as guardians. These are very strong, capable beings with strength 10 times of that of normal people. When they start booking past you, it's just like getting hit by a freight train of beings. The two that are sitting up with you in the box seat suddenly just get up and start darting towards the exit, hitting Ramira and Sir Strange. And Ramira, you get bucked up to against the rail and almost about to fall over it with Sir Strange catching your forearm and dragging you back into the box seat, not falling around the 15 feet or so down to the bottom floor. Tarek and Feral. Tarek, what did you roll again?
Also 22.
22, Feral?
I rolled an 18 on strength, but Tarek's grabbing my hand, so I don't know if it's different.
Okay, so as the crowd just goes, "Wah!" starts to book like in front of you, almost seemingly trying to run you over
Straight up.
in the commotion. They start to overtake you a little bit as it starts to become too much. You get rocked around, just hordes of bodies starting to come around you as they're getting past you, going over the seats. They start flying everywhere. And Feral, you just kind of start shoulder checking them as they kind of buck around you. And suddenly Tarek grabs you by the bicep here, just grabs you and goes, "Hang on!" And you start to dart up around. How far are you going up here? The floor to ceiling is about 60 feet.
Probably about 30.
I
30?
will quickly wild shape into an act. Like, I'm going to take one of the Asgardians and like turn into a raven. As Tarek's like, "Oh,
Okay.
thanks," and then turn into a raven.
I was
Okay.
holding your wing now. It's like, oh.
No, she would have said thanks, like pulled and then turned. So,
Yep.
flap, 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 flap. Okay.
Feral, what's
Okay.
going on? Squaw?
Squawk. So I'm a raven.
Okay, looking for Raven. This will do, I guess. Yeah, that'll be fine there. So you,
I need to get rid of one of my wild shapes.
yeah, I'm just gonna put a little red dot beside the bird so you can try to see. Oh, actually, red dot is not good with the red background.
I was saying,
Blue. All right, so as you lift Feral up, Tarek, you suddenly see that her form starts to change as the feathers start to plume all around and her body just shrinks down to a small raven, correct?
small raisin.
Yeah.
I want to be able to get through this crowd quickly and nimbly.
Okay.
So
So as
just
that
a little-
happens, bloop. All right, let me see here.
beating
Bam.
my wings quickly.
There you go. So you got Raven and Tarek up there flying above head as he's helicoptering his helicoptering Mjolnir up in the air. You're just seeing waves of people exiting the theater. The Raven starts to circle around you. Are you perching anywhere, Pharaoh? Or are you just flying like around Tarek?
So for the moment, I will fly right here, and then I'm going to actually like dive to get to the stage. I'm going to try weaving between people if I need to.
Okay, I gave you control over the Raven.
Cool.
So with that, you're all, and so there's a few minutes are going by as waves of people are going. If you're just going to kind of fly up there to let them all pass, Tarek?
Sorry, I'm muted. I'm looking around for where these shots may have come from. I'm desperately trying to find the shooter. I know Farrell's going for the stage and she's got healing, so that's covered. I'm attempting to find the shooter.
Okay, make a perception check.
Ha!
And Farrell, you're going to go dart towards the stage.
I'm darting towards the stage.
Really
Okay.
could use a plus to my perception. That's a 2.
Are you-
I don't even think a plus would help there.
Bro, I don't.
Unfortunately, the rush of the
Right.
crowd is just too all-encompassing. You're hearing screams being fired, stomping of multiple people going through the theater. It's just such a chaotic scene that it's just like if the shot was fired, it's like so much time in consequences happen from that moment. Even seconds determined between someone just doing something and darting out of there, and you're just looking around. You're just seeing frightened faces and massive bodies just running underneath you.
I'm buying tarot glasses after this.
Ramira and Sir Strange, what are you doing?
In a concept, if I were to jump off or like try to get down from said balcony, I would take fall damage. Yes.
You would make a acrobatics check or athletics check, your choice, to see if you land the fall. And if you fail, then you'd probably take some fall damage because it's a 15-foot drop.
Well, you know how good I am at all those things. I am, as Strange has helped me not fall to my unseemingly demise, I grab their arm again and go, thank you so much. I owe you yet again. I gotta find this guy. Hang on a second. Am I able to make a perception check and then...
From where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's do perception check. This is all happening like rapid fire within like milliseconds of each other.
Okay, perception check. That's a 17.
17, okay. And what are you looking for specifically?
I'm looking to see if anybody's like basically identifying the shooter, if they've got a weapon or if they're going towards the body, or maybe if they're not as like flustered as everybody else. I'm just trying to identify who the baddie was.
Yeah, so as you go and start to survey the bottom floor, you just again, oh no, and just everyone's just freaking out and running towards the center as you notice guards inside the theater are rushing up towards Odin on the stage as you notice like a little bit of blood starting to pool through the sort of dark navy material underneath his armor set and his ceremonial robes. And the guards that were kind of close up the stage have made it up to the stage now. It's like, we've got to get the king out of here! We've got to get the king out of here! They start just like protecting his body and getting to defensive staff and start to move him backstage out of the theater as these soldiers start to follow suit. You look down at the bottom floor to see if you can see anyone that sticks out to you, anyone that might look devious or maybe wearing like clothing that could give them away, but you look around and it's just too many people to sort them out. As soon as that gunshot went, everyone's heads went towards the stage, no matter if they were just like talking or like looking down. Everyone with heads were forward in that moment.
Let this be a lesson to you on manifesting things. I regret my prior
It was a
words.
joke. It was a joke, Kevin. It was a joke.
She's gonna look back to Strange again and go, I gotta get to the bodies. I mean, not the body. They're still alive. She's going to try to gingerly jump over the banisters so she can go try to heal Odin.
So I will say, as most of the crowd, as a part of the crowd has started to make their way towards the
I use
exit.
the bodies landing. I'm just kidding.
So where you are, they are all just like pushing each other out of panic and fear. And you can see people getting really aggressive about it. Like some people are being pushed over, falling down. Some are stomping on others, like climbing over chairs and things like that. Would you like to try to land away from that crowd? Because there's still a bit of crowd underneath you.
Yeah, if I can. This sounds so garbage, but I'm like, should I use someone to soften the fall?
Do it. Pull a Farrell.
You know what? She hears a fiend just going, jump, 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 and she is going to whirl around Strange and then go, you're not letting me go this time. I'm letting you go. Woo! And then jumps over the banister. Unfortunately, if she falls on someone and it softens the blow, it softens the blow. So, yeah.
All right, so I will have you make an athletics check for me. Or sorry, acrobatics. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'll take acrobatics. I actually have something barely in that. Okay, not terrible. It's a 14.
14. Okay, so as you just go around Sir Strange and just kind of like, see ya, and you just backflip over the banister, fall down. There's a few Asgardians kind of racing forward and trying to get ahead, and your fall is cushioned by their bodies. A couple of them it kind of like hurts a little bit as their like heads and shoulders kind of crack into your rib cage a little bit. But they are still moving forward and trying to like get around you as your body's kind of like being held up with mosh pit and it's starting to fall into the crowd. So I'm gonna have you make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm real good at that. Real good. Fuck! It's a 3.
Oh, so unfortunately you land, but you don't land on the floor. You're kind of, your body is kind of hitting heads and shoulders, and and then like, oh, get off! And they
She's
kind of
rolling her eyes
out of the way, and you fall on the ground as various feet are kind of trying to get over you.
It's fine.
So you are going to.
In her brain, she goes, "This is the last time I listened to Internal Fiend."
Internal Fiend.
Don't blame me that you failed the strength throw.
That's why she said Internal Fiend. That's her devil on her shoulder.
The Fiend is seeing like full dimension door back and be like, okay, like I guess I'll go enjoy the
Who's
story
ready to
show. And be like,
party? Oh.
I thought I was the party. What is happening?
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as the various feet of just Asgard is kind of going over you. And what is your movement speed?
30.
30. So you're going to take a check of -5 to your speed as it's becoming kind of like difficult terrain in here at this moment as people are just kind of climbing over you and trying to get off. But at this moment, that crowd is like still like trying to make its way past through the exits and just get the F out of there. Sir Strange, are you wanting to do anything at this time?
Yeah, I wanted to try something. I haven't used this one before, but there's still a whole bunch of people down below, like around me, and everyone's still panicking, correct?
Yeah. There's a lot of people like right now where Ramira is. That's about how many people are left, like trying to make their way out of the entrance.
I'm gonna want to use, and this is gonna be, I'm gonna ask a lot of questions about this one, but yeah. I want to use, seeing everything that's going on, seeing that someone is at risk, someone in particular, I'm gonna use calm emotions.
Okay.
So, would you like me to read what it says?
Yeah, sure.
You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range must make a charisma saving throw. The creature can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If a creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following 2 effects. And those, let's see, you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. Let me see. An alternative, you can make a target indifferent about creature of your choice. What I want to do with this one is just basically calm people down and not panic.
Yeah, for sure. Excuse me. Whew, that was a burp. Calm emotions, I think, works with a singular individual rather than someone like mass suggestion, which can do up to 12 creatures. Calm emotions is usually a one-on-one thing. So if you see anyone in particular that you'd like to like calm down.
So it's a singular person. It says in a group, so it's only one person. But the calm emotion says a group.
It says a group of people, 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, there you go.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's what I picked up.
I was just about to look that up. Okay, so 20-foot sphere around you.
It says, stand on a point you choose within range.
Gotcha.
Feet. I can choose within 60 feet, and it'll be a 20-foot sphere.
Okay. So let's get that going. So I'll use this guy as a cursor. If you can see that, let me just bring that into view. There you go.
Yeah.
So was there anywhere in particular you'd like to put this? Like around where they're running?
Yeah, like in the center catching, I don't know, where can I put my can you see my curse? Okay. Can you put it right?
There you go.
Yeah, right there. Keep it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is there.
Catching as many people there as possible. Yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
that's good.
Boom.
Yeah.
So that circle of people. Yeah, sure. So you saying that, looking over the banister, you see Rhaenyra kind of getting sort of run over and pelted by people. What would you like to say to calm them?
I'm just going to do in the most gentle voice ever. And it's the one thing that they said to Farrell that almost got them punched in the face. Relax.
Okay, so you very calmly and with great composure relax as you just say that over the banister, and everyone is freaking out and kind of running over each other and flailing with arms and legs and various chairs just start to I'm so sorry. Thank you. And they start like looking over and start lifting people up who have fallen over. They go over to Rhaenyra, who's like had the hands up as guardian feet are just kind of been pummeling. They kind of start to spread out a little bit, not stop rushing. They look down at Rhaenyra and go, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And they put an arm and lift you back up.
Gotta get to Odin. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yep. Okay. And they just start like calmly start to make their way back towards the exit there. So Rhaenyra, you don't have restrictive movement. You're all good.
Look at their strange coming in clutch.
Let's go.
That was a very good tactic. Okay. So with that taken care of, the guards have now fully gone up to the stage in this time of Sir Strain casting the calm emotions, calming down that section of people. They've all come up to the stage and they are booking out with Odin.
Okay. Since Farrell was booking as a raven flying.
That's correct. Okay, I'll give you 1 second here. I said so many moving parts.
No, you're doing great. You're honestly doing a fantastic
this is
job.
great.
There's a lot of moving pieces.
Okay, so as Sir Strange and Rhaenyra are dealing with that at the banister, Farrell as a raven slides in right on the stage as the last pair of guards are starting to jump up on the stage and sort of surround Odin and are preparing to like hold on to him and take him backstage.
Boop. I'm gonna land right here. As I approach the stage, like fly down, I'm gonna swoop in and then transform back into myself and have my feet hit the stage and kind of skittle a little bit. Does he need healing? And then looks down to like the elf or the wild folk who's on the ground bleeding as well.
Okay, so as that happens, you appear down. Do you need healing, everyone else? They just have him like, he'll be fine, save him! And they take him and just start running backstage with Odin.
Okay, I'm gonna grab her then. I'm gonna kneel down and I want to make a medicine check and assess.
Okay, so let me just try to hide these guys.
Nice.
Okay. Why can't I? Okay, this gate, get out of the way. You. Move, bitch, get out of the way. Okay, okay, so you going up there, make a medicine check.
Cool. And if years of training finally comes flooding back to Farrell, she rolls an unnatural 20.
Let's go.
Yay. So Dahlia is like the light in her is fading. That long sort of curly golden hair is just stained with blood as it's pooled all around her body. As you look down at her physical body, you see one big exit wound from the side chest, indicating that the exit wound came from front, meaning someone shot her from behind. And then you see 2 shots from the side around like a weird, it's kind of hard to tell which angle, but you just see 2 shots going into the rib cage and then 2 exit wounds out the side.
But I can clearly see that it came from behind.
One of them came from behind.
One of them. The other two look strange, so I'm like,
From the front somewhere.
those look like different shooters. Got it. That's all I needed to know. Okay, cool. So I am then going to
And as you're nailed down with her right now?
I am.
Okay. As you're coming down and you're just kind of like looking at her wounds and checking her gunshot wounds, she's she starts to grab you as she's coughing and pulls you in.
What?
Finish the poem. Finish the poem. Finish the poem. Finish the poem.
Aren't you more important?
And she starts to go quiet and gurgle.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna quickly cast a healing word at 3rd level, just on her.
Okay.
So she is going to regain. That's not great. She's gonna regain 12 hit points. I don't think that's enough, but that's okay. Where's the poem?
So it's still on the podium that
shit.
Odin was reading from. His guards came up and started just protecting him in like a shield formation and just got him the F out of there. There's a few little bit of blood stains kind of splattered on the edge of the parchment, but the poem is just left there.
How tall is the podium? Like, can I like jump up?
Oh,
and
yeah.
grab it? Okay, cool.
It's not huge for like, it's not like Asgard height. It's like a medium height.
That's why I was like, shit, I'm short. Yeah, Farrell will run up and start reading out the rest of it.
Okay,
Drop the
I
healing
will
word
send
down.
you the poem.
Heal, and then run over. She just literally goes, heal.
Yeah.
So the poem stopped at the line and saw the eyes of death in misted streets. Can you please recite the rest of the poem?
Did you send it to me on Discord?
It's on our chat.
Okay. I looked up, I was like, okay, it stopped at which part? Through blood and stars around the ring.
Death in misted streets is where it ended.
The death in misted streets. No comfort would you accept. Your bones grow in dismay, and babes spat your blood back into their throats before the skein ran true, and the world and fled away.
And the world fled away. You say that. The last line in the poem starts to disintegrate and float away.
Oh.
As this happens, you look over to Tarek. You look over to Ramira. You look over to Sir Strange.
Desperately
Something
looking for
strange.
fiends. Like, haven't seen him. Desperately looking for fiends.
Fiend's not around.
I was gonna say, I don't see him.
You look around, and a strange, frozen picture around you begins to rewind. As Dahlia stands back up,
No.
bullets come back out. The guards start to run back in reverse. You look at your body as you starts to reverse back all the way back to the series of events. You see it all happening in this reversed slow motion time frame as the panic of the crowd starts to rush back into the theater in this instant rewind fashion.
What?
Everything starts coming back into place. Anything that's thrown off suddenly back into place. This frantic, chaotic energy putting everything back in its place as your bodies, you're just watching them work as they all go back. And so you find yourselves, Odin, going back to the prom room, everyone clapping, everything reversing faster and faster and faster. And so you find yourselves with Sir Strange, Ramira, Tarek and Farrell. Hey everybody, just so you know, we're going to have a bit of celebration of the arts here at the theater. If you don't mind, we've got seats reserved for you. It'll be in about 5 minutes time. So
Who remembers?
When you're ready.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Who remembers?
The only Farrell. Is Farrell the only person that remembers? Because she was the one who read it. Or do we all remember?
Farrell is the only one who read this poem. To be able to remember the poem, you will have to make an intelligence check.
But who remembers like
Intelligence check?
that we went in reverse?
Yeah.
Is
So
it
you look at
just
each
her?
other. Farrell, you look at everybody. Did you just see what I saw?
That's exactly what she
Do
said.
we?
She's like, did you?
You all look at Farrell. You all witnessed those events happening.
Oh, we did.
Oh, thank God, I'm not crazy.
Farrell, what was that? I'm sorry. And is the guy still there? The guy who was just telling us that, like, it'll be in like 5
Yeah,
minutes.
he's just like, be in about 5 minutes. This way when
I'll
you're
just
ready.
grab his arm and just be like, what happened? Is Odin okay?
Odin's fine. You just saw him.
Are we outside the building before like
Mhm.
Fiend has left and everything, or after Fiend
Fiend-
has left and we've?
This is
Fiend's
after
gone.
This is after Fiend has left.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Fiend left, and then Strange and I had already talked, and this is when we all start to go in.
Yes.
after
Yeah.
the fact. Okay, so we have now started. Oh my God! Okay, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool.
I-
I don't like it here.
Okay.
That's
And then
fine.
Ramira's like wigging out a little bit, and she grabs whoever's closest to us and just brings them a little bit closer. We effectively have 5 minutes to figure out who the goddamn shooter is.
I don't.
What did we all just witness? The
Okay,
same-
look, it's
That
not
was
important.
real. That wasn't the dream
No.
spell. That really happened.
No, that
How
happened. But
here?
here's the thing: one of those bullets came from behind.
Oh.
Someone's backstage.
Someone's back.
Oh. And then, fuck. I want to turn into one of the guards, but now I don't have the.
I have the invisibility spell. If we need to get back there.
Go. We gotta find these guys.
On all of us.
You take the back of the house. We'll take front, I guess. Looking at Ramiro.
I can turn all 4 of us invisible. If we
Oh
want.
shit!
Oh.
Yes. It's target +3,
Nice.
whatever that means.
Don't.
Farrell, where did the other shots come from?
I don't know. I think they came from front. I think there was front. I think there was 2 front or to the sides maybe, and one absolutely was from behind. One of them was absolutely behind.
Okay.
So I'm 100% certain of it.
Strange, Ramira, each take a side. Try and work out who a shooter might be. Farrell and I can head backstage and try and find the shooter from backstage.
Wild. Okay.
Sound like a plan?
I'm gonna take this.
Where's Fiend? Kind of looking.
I don't
Has
know.
anyone
No.
seen him?
I don't know.
I don't know, but we have more important things to worry about right now.
He'll come in later, like
A
he
better
was at
seat.
the very end.
A feather seat.
It didn't
Oh
matter
no!
where he was.
I wanted to do a perception check. Oh
It
God.
didn't worry where
We'll
he
come
was.
back.
As
Didn't matter where he was 5 minutes
You-
ago. It doesn't matter now.
as you ask, where is Fiend?
Uh-oh.
Our camera pans out from the theater to the Tree of Woe prison yard, where Fiend is currently alone on this floor of this magically enchanted, fortified oak tree with an open cell block of green light coming out, other cell blocks with various colorations inside, misted with frosted window doors, and an elevator door that is closed. Mr. Fiend, what are you doing?
So the elevator opens, but I cannot use the handprint to make it go down, right?
Correct.
Is there a chute, an elevator chute in the top of the elevator? Like, for instance, if the elevator were to get stuck, something you could crawl out to fix the cabling?
You don't know?
Can I investigate for that?
Sure thing.
Would you like an investigation check?
Yes, please.
All right. All right, so that's a 16. That's a 15 plus 1.
15 plus 1. So as the elevator door is kind of open at this point, kind of looking around, this is, for all intents purposes, alien technology.
Right.
It doesn't look like anything you've really seen before in the, like, you've seen elevators, maybe pulley systems, that kind of thing, but this advanced is like, all right, it's a shaft. It's got to be a finite amount of space. It's got to go down, so I got to be able to go top of it. You look around the inside compartment, and if this, by looking at it, looks like a cylindrical shaft, with an opening for doors. Well, the elevator's got to go down in order for me to get on top of it. So how do I make it go down? You look up at the door. There doesn't seem to be any real opening or vent or anything to really shimmy out of.
I attempt to dimension door.
Well, why not? You start to just iron solder that similar sort of bright purple light in the frame, in the door frame that you've used so many times before the lines can connect. Fizzles out.
I expected this. Shit! All right. Okay. Do I remember the combination that the guard used to open Loki's cell?
Make a history check.
20. Dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
Ooh. So, remembering the cell door numbers, you were kind of behind him for a good degree, but you always keeping aware of the larger angles, never knowing when you'll need to ascertain a number or a piece of information that could just save you in the right amount of circumstances. You look down at that keypad and you just try your best. Are you going to attempt to try to lock it to try to see if it works, or?
Yeah.
So you you're not sure how to make it go closed. Kind of start to grab the door, make a strength check.
That's a 9. 10 minus 1.
9. Can't seem to close the door to test it out. But you just look over at the keypad. Worth a shot. There are no numbers on this keypad. They are all Asgardian runes. Essentially a language of sorts that you just don't seemingly understand. Like staring at the kanji. You just try to remember the pattern that he pressed. The light goes green, and this locking mechanism seems to release and lock, giving the indication that you have picked the right coding. You've operated the door lock.
Are there other cell blocks along this floor?
There are 3. There's like 3 on one side, 3 on the other.
All right, and I know one of them is the Frost Maiden, one of them was Loki, and the other 4. Do any of them have any cards that give me a description of what's currently locked inside?
No. You're on a level that's like,
yeah, shouldn't fuck with it.
Around.
Yeah.
If you're on a, like, just kind of using your instincts, if this is a level that houses Loki, and he's one of the more civilized creatures, you can take your chances, but I mean, we'll see.
Are there anything like a guard's room or anything that I might be able to get into?
There appears to be no guard's room up here, but as you stand there, you notice the doors on the elevator shaft. You hear the shutting of the elevator doors and a shaft starting to descend.
Mr. Fiend begins to take off his funeral clothes, and he rolls them up and packs them into his bag and pulls out his he has an undershirt. He essentially is like wearing what I have, kind of like just like a V-neck undershirt and some slacks under his robe. So he begins to pull out one of his old undershirts and tears it, wraps it around the top of his head to hide his horns, wraps it around his mouth, and just goes, All right, then. Let's figure this out together.
Okay.
Waits for the elevator to reopen.
So you kind of wait a bit, rip that material out, try to disguise yourself as best you can in this circumstances, just kind of shake it out, start to stretch, just get yourself ready, pop a couple bones, crack the knuckles, just like old times, like old waves and memories of you being in similar circumstances start to kind of permeate your mind, and you start to feel like your old self a little bit. It's been a while since you've kind of been walking on this tightrope, and you're like, well, time to put up or shut up. Let's see if I still got it.
All right, you godly pieces of shit. Let's see what you have.
As you start to hear the elevator start to come back up, after several minutes, you have to hear that familiar hum. Sounds getting louder and louder. The light starts to brim itself through the interior of the elevator doors. Your heart starts to beat loud. You're getting ready for your moment. The door goes, opens up. And a singular Asgardian soldier Hey! What are you doing here? Who are you? Speak!
Mr. Fiend weaves the signs for dominate person.
Okay.
It's going to be a DC 19. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. So what do you say to persuade him?
Yeah. He immediately shows the first sign and goes, "Calm down, friend. Nothing is wrong here. We will be all right."
Spear goes down and starts walking towards you.
That's far enough, my friend. I believe we will be going down now.
Down.
Yes.
He stands there in the midway point of the hallway. Right this way.
I approach, but on guard.
Okay. You get closer. Closer. About 5 feet away from him, he grabs your neck, puts his spear up to your... He rolled a fucking natural 20. I'm not kidding. He grabs your neck and puts you up to the wall. Your feet start to dangle up. He's like, "Not gonna work this time, scum. Who are you?" And he goes to reach for your mask that you've made of sorts, just kind of hiding your horns and your face, just revealing your eyes. You then hear, and you
Oh, I hate that.
see behind the guard 2 very faint, translucent green eyes and green lips sort of appear from behind the guard. Well, that's... Oh, fine. You can roll another natural 20. Oh, shit. This dice is good. Take us down, good sir. The guard's eyes go green. Puts you back down your feet. I'll take you downstairs, good sirs. And this very tall, very strong, muscular soldier, clad in a more of a silvery toned armor with sort of red accents underneath, still wearing that silver helmet that you've seen in all of Asgard with the wing tips at the sides, the image of Loki appears behind him with buttermilk in his arms, holding his mouth. Well done, friend. You played your part perfectly.
I assumed nobody could teleport out of here, but if you could, it must only be based on God's power.
Oh, no, you see, there's a reason why they housed me in here. I mean, the Tree of Woe, nobody gets out. Easy to get in, hard to get out, but hardly the point, because I think our ride is leaving currently. Are you coming?
After you.
Good job on that spell, by the way. Pity that god's a bit more smarter than the others, not like our friend Buttermilk here. Let's go, buddy. He's just like... And they start to walk forward with this sort of cloak that Loki is wearing. It's not his normal attire, of course. He's not wearing armor. He's not wearing any of his adornments. He's got this kind of dirty, dark green and black ripped hemmed robe with like some black linen material underneath. These golden kind of clasps that he had underneath that you now lay in his prison floor. You look behind you as you take one last look at the empty prison of Loki, as this choice that you've made is now fully cemented into your head. As the guard with green, elegant eyes places his hand on the keep lock. Do you enter?
Oh, yes. As I step in, I say, well, brother, it seems as though you're going to need new clothes.
That is correct. That is very correct. New friend. Where might the weaponry room be? I've got to get myself up to speed here, if you know what I mean. And the guard is just... I'll take you there, Loki.
Ooh, weaponry room.
I'm gonna need you to do a little bit of a favor for me if we're gonna be able to get out of this place. I assume old Johnny McMuscles here isn't the only person in this location, eh?
I assume you want me to take care of the rest of them while you suit up.
If you don't mind.
I just kind of give a sarcastic bow.
Call it a leap of faith. I haven't steered you wrong yet, have I, dear boy?
No, this is more of a fall of a test. Less of a leap of a faith.
You look like somebody who likes to test your mettle.
Yes, I've survived many a falls.
Ever fought an Asgardian before?
Asgardians, little G's, it's all the same in the end.
That's your right, friend. That's your right. Buttermilk? Still has the hand over his mouth. Make sure our new friend here doesn't succumb to the might of Odin. Go help him. And he's just like... little green sort of magic swirling around his irises as well, though not as powerful as the one that Loki currently has under his possession. Puts a hand on the bulky guard on his shoulder. Take me to my toys, will you? And as they go to the bottom floor, they start to go down the hallway. You see those wooden double doors that you entered in this location in the first place get closer and closer as he starts to take a detour to this door to the right. I'll be right with you, dear boy. And they start to enter. Do you go forward? Buttermilk behind you. A little nervous looking. It's got kind of a bald head. It's got kind of a horseshoe thing going on with like bright red hair and this really long, intricate, thick, hairy beard that's just like down from the face, like toward his mid chest, and has like various braids and like beads coming off of it. A bit more of a portlier fellow. Well, Loki needs us to do this. Let's make sure the god of mischief is pleased, yeah?
On 3. 1, 2, 3. And Fiend steps out of the way and allows him to go through the doorway.
Okay. So as this happens, you kind of step forward, and Buttermilk, as we call him, kind of steps forward first, putting his hand on the key to open the doors. And I will direct you to a new map that we got going on here.
It's the map.
It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map. You two are so cute. Also, I would like to reference me and Ben. It's been 5 minutes, Fiend. Have I stared you wrong yet? It's been 5 minutes.
It's been 5 minutes.
I've been falling for 30 minutes. So, as you kind of make your way, I'll sort of place you in the doorway, let's say, of the Tree of Woe here.
Okay.
You come out to this platform that you remember sailing in on your skiff. And the Tree of Woe is situated high above the Golden City, up in the air, in space, basically. Not out of the ozone necessarily, but like it's very high up above the city. And as you approach this sort of platform of sorts, you see 4 Asgardian soldiers with spears and armor clad start to make their way towards you. Buttermilk goes out. Oh, hey, boys, how you doing? I kept the place warm for you. Did you have a good time at the funeral? And they just kind of like start walking forward. And are you standing behind him, or are you hiding out of the way?
As soon as they walk into the room, right when Buttermilk's like, "Hello, and cast Hypnotic Pattern right between all of them.
Okay, where are you situating it?
So this would be my point. It's a 30-foot cube. Anybody in that 30-foot cube has to make my favorite roll, right? It is Wisdom. Of course, it's Wisdom. Wisdom saving throws. DC 19.
Okay.
Do you just...
Let's see here. For them, DC 19 Wisdom saving.
Yes, sir.
Fail, natural 20, and fail. So one succeeds. I don't know why this is happening. One succeeds. The other 3. So Hypnotic Pattern, remind me how that goes down.
So Hypnotic Pattern. You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. Range is 120 feet. The pattern appears from a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area that sees the pattern must make a Wiz saving throw. On a failed save, each creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. There is no saving each round. You are just incapacitated for a minute, and your speed is 0.
Okay.
The spell ends if the affected creature takes any damage, or if somebody else uses their action to shake the creature out of its stupor. It is a concentration spell for me.
So how does your Hypnotic Pattern take place? Do you just kind of like say some words and they just fall unconscious? Are you giving them a command? What you doing with it?
Essentially what happens is I weave the spells behind Buttermilk's back, and then from that point, green and yellow energy flash out like in a, oh my god, what was that? And only one guard is doing this now. The rest of them are just on the ground asleep.
Okay. So as that happens, that yellow flash takes place as Buttermilk kind of shields his eyes. The one guard who's kind of sort of was able to just kind of block his vision just in time as he lowers his hands. He sees his friends just out on the ground. Their shields, their spears, their helmets scattered all across the sort of hard oak floor underneath. Missed one, friend. Not today. For Asgard! And he starts booking it in front of you. I need you to roll initiative.
Yep. As I'm rolling initiative, I just say, "Kill him, Buttermilk." It's a natural
no.
one.
Okay, Buttermilk
My
got a
initiative
4.
is 3. 3, 4, and then whatever the hell that guy is, probably much higher.
Got an 11.
Good
Yo.
for us.
Yeah.
Good for us.
You guys have used up
Below
their
and
rolls.
up to average.
You've used up your good rolls already.
Yeah. I only rolled once. Twice. That's true.
So let's see here. Our
Okay.
Asgardian friend here is going to get about there. Just make sure I got that right. Yep. And let's see. Damn, couldn't reach in time. That's unfortunate. Double dash. That would take them closer. Actually, you know what? Let me see here. Looks over to Buttermilk, who's just kind of standing there, looks behind him, notices that he is just not doing his job. Buttermilk, snap out of it! And he's gonna throw his spear into Buttermilk to try to break the trance that Loki has put on him. But he's got to roll pretty fucking high, though. That's all I can do. I'm gonna use the Diasauron for this. Goes, "Hua!" Shoots the spear, and Buttermilk just goes, "Hua!" Just ducks out of the way, so sticks into the wall. Right in here. Situated about 10 feet away from you, Fiend.
Who are you aiming at?
Just gonna put that beside you there. That's all he can do. He's got a shield up, threw it at him, and takes out his longsword. Come on! And that's his turn. After that, though, is gonna be Buttermilk. He looks behind you. Are you okay, sir?
Of course. Restrain him, Buttermilk. Restrain him.
Restrain. I will restrain! And he starts like rushing towards the Asgardian soldier.
Dance puppets.
Who can get within range.
I have everything and you have nothing.
They're gonna try to make contested strength to see if you can grapple him.
I'm starting to think Mr. Fiend isn't a really good person.
He's slowly sinking back into his old ways.
As Buttermilk goes to grapple around him, this guard has a big, like in ornate, like silver and gold and bronze shield, and just kind of hits Buttermilk in the face and just putting distance between him. He's like, "What's got into you? Snap out of it!" And they're just kind of wrestling each other, but he wasn't able to grapple him. But they are kind of entwined at this moment. We get to you, Fiend.
What do I want to do? There's only one thing I can do. Bow to the King of Fear as the Hound of Ill Omen is summoned.
If we do this on stage, I'm so gonna have like sound bites on a keyboard, be like, "You ain't nothing but a hound dog."
I spend my bonus action and 3 sorcery points as the Hound comes up behind this Asgardian, and he is afeared for the fact that this Hound is the same size as him. You have disadvantage on all spell saves from spells that I cast. Make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Fuck you guys, it's gonna be a lot of moving parts today.
Don't you dare apologize for loving it.
12.
This is great,
Natural 1.
but I'm also very concerned.
I empower this spell.
As this guard is kind of trying to keep Buttermilk off of his person, keeping away the shield, bashing him as he's just trying to grab him and just restrain him. Suddenly this shadow just starts to emanate from behind the guard, getting larger and larger, the fur wisping around in shadow, the teeth snarling back as this ferocious beast starts to take place right behind you.
49, 59, 63. I upcast the spell at the 7th level. Uh, 74 force damage as Fiend steps forward and green beams shoot from his eyes and begin to dart around the room.
Oh,
Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so this attack, is this disintegrate or is this...
This is disintegrate.
Okay. So as this hulking, huge shadow dog just appears behind this brave Asgardian soldier, seeing his brethren felled in one single flashbang, taking on a friend of his as this sorcerer just manipulates the shadows around him to his benefit. Your eyes, Fiend, start to grow that glow, that also familiar red, as you just whisper, disintegrate. The Omega beams fire from your eyes, jutting in all various directions. And as suddenly the soldier kind of sees this coming, and he just pushes off the Buttermilk and puts his shield just to him and blasts him into the shield, careening him off the side like an explosion just cascades off the shield. His body slides across the wooden floor. His arm and his leg dangle off the platform as they hang there. His body lifeless, smoke rising off the shield.
I have no intention of killing you, dear soldier. Please stand down. That was but a love tap for an Asgardian.
And he starts to rise up, taking your hit in full, but severely damaged. His shield is cracked. Blood starts coming down from the shrapnel that came off the shield from the sudden burst of the hit. Asgardians never quit. Takes his his long sword into the ground. Asgardians never die. Not truly. See you in Valhalla, friend. And he starts to get up and try to move towards you again.
I yell to Buttermilk, non-lethal, dear friend. As I'm sure he will incur an attack of opportunity, but my dog gets to go.
Okay. As this happens, as we are starting a new combat round, you feel a presence from behind you.
I kind of just put my hand out, assuming it's Loki.
A hand out to stop him.
Yeah. I have this. You left this to me.
And you don't see a form, you just have a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
An energy that you can kind of see this green light sort of emanating from inside the prison yard, the light sort of meeting the outside atmosphere. I've got this. Go on ahead then.
Take him, Hound.
Okay.
It is a 16 plus 3, 19 versus AC.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
13 piercing damage as the Hound just grabs into the like haunch of his leg and tries to drag him to the floor.
Okay, so as that happens, he kind of gets up. See you in Valhalla, friend. The massive shadowy dog. As Buttermilk goes in to grab him again, pushes him off with the partially broken shield, elbows the dog in the nose. Just has this sort of like high, this shout of uncomfortability as the Asgardian just hits him with the sort of the elbow and the part of the armor that's enclastined into his forearm. Just there's a massive wound in his calf. Blood starts coming down from his leg. He starts limping and rushing towards you. Still, he is still up. As our good friend is gonna make 3 attacks against the guard here.
Is the guard running away from the hound?
Yes.
All right, the hound is going to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, sorry, I thought that's what that was.
No, that's just the hound's turn. The hound goes after me.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, make an opportunity attack.
15 plus 3 is 18.
18 will hit. Roll damage.
It's 11 piercing damage as the hound goes for his other leg.
So he goes and kind of munches on him, elbows him in the nose, goes and gets him into the side now. The sharp teeth digging into the hard armor as you see it just like wrench, like someone just grasping aluminum foil as the armor starts to bend and twist around the gnarled maw of your dog. The guard reaches in for a top of one mouth, the other mouth, just all of his might starts to open the dog's mouth and push it to the side as blood is pouring down now from the chest piece of the armor. Goes down to one knee, is still stubbornly trying to get forward and get at you.
Come to me, Asgardian.
Okay. So at this point, he's going to move past you, and then good old Buttermilk is going to get 3 attacks against him.
Remember, Buttermilk, non-lethal.
Non-lethal, you got it! No way. They all miss!
You useless crap, Buttermilk! You haven't done a damn thing for me!
It's not even that high of an AC.
Sugar Bear was more useful.
Sugar Bear was better.
Sugar Bear was more useful.
As he elbows off the dog and just grabs the maw and starts to open it wide, throwing him in his side. Buttermilk's like, no, lethal, got it. Has his spear, is about to go in for an attack, and the guard kind of sidesteps, grabs the spear, and just moves him over with a maneuver like a judo flip over to the side. It just has eyes locked on you. This guard, the oath that they took to take this stance is just above all else, and he is just living for his purpose right now as he starts to make his way towards you.
Come to me.
Yeah, he'll just get right in front of you there. And he is going to make 3 melee attacks. 2 with the sword and 1 with the shield. Okay. So, ooh, buddy. So one of those is a 10.
Miss.
One of those is a 25 to hit.
Hit.
Second one is a 17 to hit.
Shield.
All right, so goes in for one strike, duck out of the way, puts a sword to the other hand, sweeps you, clashes you into the breastplate, goes in for a shield bash. This is translucent magic just goes in front of you, takes the brunt of that shield bash hit. So you're gonna get 1 sword attack here. So this is gonna be 2d8. No, 2d6, because he's got 1 hand. So 8 points of piercing damage. As this guy just You're able to land one hit, shield up, duck at the other. As you hear Loki behind you. As Loki's behind you, just tapping a foot. Still doing okay out there.
As I kind of like dodge out of the way and it nicks my shoulder, I go, fantastic. Hold.
All right, I know how to make an entrance. I'm just waiting here for the magical shadow man to do his thing. Oh, fine. Only been waiting at this prison for God knows how long. And he just kind of like muttering to himself behind you. But that was his attacks. Ooh, sorry, he gets one more damage.
Guard number 3 has 4 attacks.
No, this is extra damage got added to.
Gotcha.
Okay, so yeah, just one more point of bludgeoning damage for you.
Totally understandable. I did save my Constitution saving throw that I have advantage on for maintaining hypnotic pattern.
Okay. So you still got the concentration on. Those other guards down there just still knocked out, not able to get up. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is it my turn?
That was his go. So I believe it is good old Buttermilk here.
Buttermilk, do your job.
Sorry, sir, right away, sir! And he throws his spear at the guard. All right, let's see. You get 2 long-range attacks here as he has one spear. That's not gonna do it. Oh, sorry, no, he's got 1 spear attack, my bad. 13 to hit. Misses again. So he throws his spear and just goes right beside you into the door as it's closed behind you now. As Loki just shut it as you told him not to intervene.
What was that?
Sorry, I'm still a little bit winded. Apologize.
I'll do it myself. I just grabbed the guard's face.
Okay.
This is why Buttermilk drew the short stick. This is why he was left at the prison.
24 versus the guard's AC.
24, yeah, that'll hit. What are you hitting it with?
Shocking Grasp. I actually have advantage. Let's see if I crit. I don't, but it was close. It was an 18. All right, so that is 6, 11, 12, 13 lightning damage as I grasp the guard's face and attempt to hopefully non-lethal that.
So you're going to non-lethal it?
Yep.
So you go up. So you go up to the guard's face. As he gets up to you, swipe, hand in hand, and you are like very impressed by how much this one Asgardian soldier is standing his ground. Out of all the people you've encountered and hit after hit, he is just coming at you. But as this happens, hit, blocked, the spear goes beside you. You grab him by the head around his helmet. This cascade of flashes of lightning and yellow light just illuminate the place around you, and he goes falls down unconscious.
Well, you did leave this room to me. It's clear now. Shall we go?
With pleasure. And you see as the doors open again, as Loki comes out from behind in a very different attire, wearing these sort of dark green leathers around his chest and around his legs, and boots, this sort of cape cloak flowing in the wind, these gold accents coming around his armor that come around his clavicle and go around his armbands and around his gloves. They're fingerless. He just kind of starts to crack his knuckles. He's like, ah. And you notice 2 gold horns out of the periphery that just sort of come out from beside you as this very clandestine, shiny circlet that he wears is now in full view with these two golden, shiny horns that curve up and around with this gold band around his head. Black, stringy hair waving in the wind. Grabbing two very large daggers with very ornate colorations and metals around the hilt and the handles. Ah, my sweet babies.
Mr. Fiend rubs the sides of his horns and goes, "Fake it until you make it, I suppose."
Quite correct.
As my dog goes, just staring at him, the 10 feet tall hound of Ill-Omen, and I go, "Away with you." And it dissipates into shadows.
It reminds me of a dog we once had.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes. Much bigger. Much, much bigger. So, looks like you've won your freedom, proven yourself. What now?
Now I go back to my friends and none of this ever happened.
I quite agree.
Now I imagine you have business to take care of yourself.
That I do, friend.
Good. After your business, of course, obtain me the heart of the Feywild. And we'll go from there. Words bond, after all.
And where shall I meet you? I assume you're coming to the Feywild. Not gonna stay in this boring old place, are you?
Why don't you meet me wherever Reynard is? Trust me, I'll find him.
So you're gonna find your own way in the Feywild then?
Unless you propose a gift. Our agreement wasn't for me to get into the Feywild by your means, so if you choose to lend us a hand, that is just a graciousness of the God of Mischief.
Well, acquiring something like the Heart of the Feywild is not exactly an easy task. Some
No.
help would be appreciated.
Well, I figured Reynard would be able to assist you in that. He is a member of the Skeleton Key, of course, and all of us are just doing this in the guise of our syndicate.
Former member, my friend.
The only way out is in a box. And if he needs to be reminded of that, Fiend cracks his neck. I fully intend to remind him of that.
Well, my dear Fiend, it has been a pleasure. I thank you for your services today. You've proven yourself quite the Skeleton Key member. Would have been fun to have run with you back in the OG days, I would say. If you should seek passage, look to your ring. Give it the intention you desire to bring my presence to your rival, and I will find you.
You wily old dog, you. Or should I say snake?
Gotta keep tabs on all the old crew somehow, yes?
It's been a pleasure.
One second, if you don't mind. Buttermilk snaps his fingers, just hurries over to him. Pick that one up. Yes, Loki. Grabs the fallen soldier by the boot and starts to drag him to the end of
Wait,
the platform.
don't do it.
Do what?
Don't throw him over. He hasn't seen any of our faces.
Mr. Fiend, you are a curious one, aren't you? I would think a good thief would want no trail left behind.
There's a difference between mischief, lies, and murder. One of them isn't very funny. Cutting off Sif's hair? That's funny.
It was funny.
Now, dumping a poor guard who is merely doing his job, his Asgardian best, into a ravine. He lost. He's done. He didn't see my face. He didn't see yours. You shut the door. The only thing they know is poor Milky here was under somebody's spell. Why don't we leave it this way? It's funnier. It's as though it's the prank of releasing 4 rabbits into a room and numbering them 1 to 5. They'll never find the 5th. They'll never find the 4th one.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy, you are so screwed. That is an 18 plus 10. So 28.
Has the guard's boot, mulls over what you said. Maybe you should read your history books as well, my friend. I'm not all about death and destruction. I do like a good payback, but maybe this time we could change it up.
Make him pink. Those Guardians don't like that color, do they?
1 second. Buttermilk! And he continues to walk forward with the 2 guards.
I stay heel and toe, but I don't seem as though I'm going to change anything. Oops, I deleted myself. I meant to delete the dog. and the dimension door, bye.
Without a word left, just bye.
I'm holding concentration on the rest of the guards.
And when the Frostbreakers needed him most, he vanished.
And then as Loki drags them all to a pile. Just 1 moment, if you please. Starts to put them all in a pile around him. And just leans down, unfurls his cloak. Yes, that'll do. That'll do. Gonna make some rolls here. Okay. You see Loki bend down and whisper something to this clump and pile of unconscious soldiers. Looks over to you. Looks like you got a party to go to, Mr. Fiend. As you can see now, that theater that's now fully closed and a crowd of people starting to kind of run and walk towards it. Make a perception check.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, that's fine. 19. No plus. Raw 19.
As you're overlooking the Golden City at a very good height advantage, you're kind of just seeing the city in the nighttime, the various lights and golden metals shining from the galaxy above. And as you notice that crowd by the Bifrost, you kind of look over towards the Academy of Arcana. And it is wreathed in radiant energy, a golden dome that has seemingly covered the entire compound. It's odd. You never noticed it do that before?
What's that, Loki?
None of my business. And he just falls off the
The bridge.
platform.
Ooh, fine. I get on my skiff and I head to the party. I head to the thing that everything just got rewinded at, hopefully.
And as you get on your skiff, leave the Tree of Woe, unconscious soldiers all around, one very badly hurt, a buttermilk, seemingly wide-eyed, looking at you. Bye, fiend! I'm sure I'll see you again sometime! Do you say anything back? Don't worry, I'll clean up this mess! On the skiff?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 8.
He's right on the edge of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
62 force damage.
62.
Yep, as I cast Disintegrate.
He stands on the edge of the platform. Don't worry, fiend, I got this!
Why did you remember my name? Damn it.
His body tumbles off the platform in a silent motion, rotates one after the other into infinity and space.
I unleash all of the prismatic spray victims as the skiff has been pulled off.
Okay. As you make that snap with your fingers, we come back to the rest of the Frostbreakers.
Hold on, we're having an existential crisis as a party.
That was so good. It hurts so good. It hurts real bad, actually. It's really
good.
That was so good. Oh
that was
God.
so good.
John, you
Oh,
absolute
God.
unbelievable player. Holy shit.
John, that was. Oh,
You did so
I'll be
good.
right
Ow, you did
I have
so
goosebumps.
good.
John's like, look, I need a second.
I need a second. I'll be right back.
Look.
Oh, I'm in pain. That was
Okay,
really good.
Okay, cool. Anyways,
With the rest of you, seemingly
God,
your conscious is able to stick within your body over this backwards rewind time displacement, whatever it is. You know what you saw, you know where you are, you know you're 5 minutes before the event happens. What do you all want to do?
okay. Farrell's gonna quickly turn to Tarek. Me backstage, you two front stage,
Yep.
invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Good?
We'll take each side of backstage. You guys try and take the sides. Good plan. I like that. All right.
Call if you need anything.
I'll actually what I'll do is I'll just because there's a bunch of people right here and it'd be a little weird for us all to just turn invisible right here. I'll kind of gesture off to one side and kind of almost like duck off to a side where no one can really see us, and then I will snap and turn us all invisible.
Okay.
How long are we invisible for?
An hour.
Okay. Can we
Unless-
drop it at
unless
will, or is it
you-
just you?
You can if you interact with something in an aggressive way, it will drop it.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. I just wanted to make sure.
So if you like cast a spell or attack someone, yeah. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So if you attack something, or
Or suddenly cast.
effectively, yes, you can end it by yourself.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna head backstage.
Same.
Okay, so just so I am aware, I'm just gonna write this down. So we got Tarek and Farrell going backstage.
Correct.
And you're invisible?
It's going right. Yes, we're both invisible.
As with the other two.
And the other two are as well.
And Ramira.
I am towards the back on that. I think I placed myself there. Oh wait, lies.
So I just got you in the stage. So 2 of you are going backstage. Sir Strange, Ramira, where are you going?
I went right here.
You're going to the wings over there, or sorry, on the bottom floor seating. Sir Strange, are you following?
Wait, did we okay. Sorry.
It's all good, but
wait, we have the discussion that both Ramira and Strange were going to go behind, or they were just going to be close to the front.
Side. Basically,
you guys are taking the front of the stage, so the bottom floor or up in the wings.
Oh, because my thing was, I don't know how many steps I could take, but if that were the case, if I misheard that I wanted to put Sir Strange, I'm just going to move Sir Strange just hypothetically real quick. I'm going to move him back real quick. Just to be right near the stage, but not too close, but enough.
The stage is over here.
Wait, where's...
See where
stage is at the front here.
Yeah, like right here. I was going to be like...
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Be right there.
I got
it. Sir Strange always wanted to be a theater performer, but, anxiety. So they just want to be there, the awkward person that's like...
Right, of course.
Whilst invisible.
Whilst
invisible, yeah.
Basically, you have 5 minutes before the curtain call will happen.
Yes.
If you want to rush, each movement and action, you going to a room, you going to a space, will be 1 minute.
Oh.
So essentially, you have 5 choices to make before it clocks down.
Okay.
If you'd like to double dash to get somewhere quickly, from where you're outside, you're all like, oh shit, we all know that this is going to go down. You can rush into the room, thus saving you that minute. Ramira.
As a quick thing, did we get the clarification that it was actually bullets, or was it he's been shot by something?
Well, you heard a
yeah.
But we don't know
bang.
if it was still one shooting gun, or if it's magic or ballista of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay. And then secondary for flavor text, before Stranger and Ramira separate, because they're still holding hands, she squeezes their hand a little bit tighter and then just nods at them and says, "Be careful."
So Strange points to the thing she tied earlier. I will. I'm resilient. I'm meant to soak up damage, Just the physical ones, emotional stuff. Well, that. Fair enough.
I do have to clarify, you guys are invisible.
We're talking to nobody. We're talking to the
You're talking to nobody.
Who's holding my hand?
Strange being look, I'm pointing to this thing. You can see it, right? Right?
Literally, she wouldn't know. She would have no idea.
Thing you tied on my portrait.
Emotional moment. Being better
websites where they read it to you. Okay, but yeah, so that you don't know that she's looking at you, but she just squeezes your hand before she lets go, and then she says, "Don't be a smartass. I'm serious." And then, "I'm leaving now. You can't see me leave, but I'm leaving, so don't try to fight me." And then goes to sleep.
This party's a mess.
This is great. This is so good.
All right, so how about this? You all kind of have an idea of a destination you'd like to go to. I'll have you all just roll initiative just to see who's going first.
Clarification, do we have 5 actions as a whole or 5 actions per a person? Since we are all
so you're all acting independently. So it's going from outside to the theater would have been 1 minute if you're just trotting along. But since you're aware of what's going on, you can dash to run to the back of the stage if you want. Okay. But keep in mind, there are guards around.
Yes.
The King of Asgard is here. Everyone's on high alert.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially a theater performance while a politician is attending, and two people just go, everyone get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Someone might just like tackle you and try to get, but you're invisible.
Yeah.
But just giving you a sense of like
Mhm.
the atmosphere from that.
Yeah.
Is everyone still around me? I mean, I know Ramiro went off to do the thing. Is everyone still around me, or is everyone gone?
So right now we're gonna roll just quick initiative just to see like who's gonna go first in their actions and stuff like that, and we'll kind of go down in
Yeah,
order.
yeah.
Oh, well.
20 to 15.
15 exactly.
Mm-hmm.
20.
20. Okay.
15.
15.
Oh.
Ramira.
I couldn't tell which way I was muted. I knew I was muted one way, and I was like, blah, 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 blah. 14.
14. Okay. So Sir Strange and Tarek, who's got the higher dex?
+3.
+2.
+2, +3. Okay, so to go Feral, Tarek, Sir Strange, and Ramira. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you were all assuming, are just like kind of hurriedly rushing in, realizing the circumstances and what's about to happen. Tarek, you kind of entered the room first. What would you like to do?
I would like to. So if we're heading for the stage, I'm guessing that Farrell's still near me, so I'll kind of just.
You're all kind of arriving like together in a huff.
Yeah.
So this is just two.
I'll
If the
just,
two of you want to take your actions together as far as movement,
No, I'll just.
Kinda.
I'll just kind of lean over to her and be like, "I'll take the left, you take the right."
Done.
All right. See you in there. And I will just kind of make my way quickly, kind of weaving between people invisibly, and make my way kind of towards the back of the stage, kind of round this way, I guess.
okay. So sorry, I forgot to place a couple things.
Concern.
Because there were two guards that were
Uh-oh.
near here before.
Ah, fuck.
So as you and Farrell are kind of rushing towards the center aisle there, the two guards are standing there like, is everything all right? The seating is this direction. There's some up the top. Do you need
We're
assistance?
invisible.
Oh shit, that's right. My apologies.
I was like,
Completely
shit,
forgot.
into the air. Greater invisibility. Fuck.
Crap.
So I will ask this: are you just moving like past them, or are you trying to go through the seating? Like, do you want to go around, or try to go directly through them? That was my question.
Okay, so I know like on the map there are a bunch of people sat down here. Are these seats full? Do we see a
So
way?
currently everyone's like sort of finding their seats. Not everyone's fully sat yet. So you do
Okay.
have a bit of wiggle room to like go through the seating
Is there?
area.
Yes. Yeah. If there is a way that I can make it through without having to brush against anyone, I'll kind of try and go like around to try and get down here effectively.
Okay. So yeah, that's good enough. And
Just so I don't have to directly pass them.
I will say I'll have two of you make stealth checks just to see in your invisible form if you like bump into anybody, as it's very crowded in here and you're trying to weave through people without trying to giving yourself away.
With advantage because invisible. Heck yeah. Glad I have that.
I'm going to the other side, so I'm going in this direction.
Okay.
E.
Yeah, move your tokens
stealth.
where you want to go.
Yes, sir.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm going to go around.
I see-
this
yeah.
direction. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Good job, good
what
job.
was your roll, Ben?
+8 to my stealth, so that's an 18.
18. And Farrell?
15.
15. Okay. So as everyone's kind of taking their seats and going down, you're able to kind of weave and move around bodies as they're sitting, kind of moving around. There's a couple of times where like there's an empty gap of space and then someone just like walks right into it and you're like just trying your best not to nudge anyone and to keep your bodies concealed. But you were able to kind of make your way through the crowd without bumping into anyone and get near to the stage. Right where these walls are solid. They they kind of go up and are blocking whatever kind of compartments there. As you're kind of looking around, you notice that there is a big red curtain
Mhm.
that's kind of blocking the rest of the stage. So whatever rooms or backstage areas would be, you probably have to go through that curtain to get there.
How
Okay.
tall is the stage off the ground?
It's like 5 feet up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll jump up then.
Cool. Same.
Jump up on this side.
Okay, so in doing that, trying to go through the curtain that's shut, how do you want to weave your way through the curtain without it
Is there,
rustling?
because Farrah would be well familiarized with the workings of stage, is there a front curtain and a smaller curtain off to one side that is like where the backstage people like are ready to get on?
Yeah,
or
make a
is it
perception
just
check.
like- okay, cool. Okay, all right, let's see. Perception. That's a 15.
15. Looking around, you see these 2 very big red velvet curtains, and you're kind of like, oh shit. You're like trying to find a way to get into it without anyone noticing these just like invisible human bodies just like opening this thing and going through it. You do notice right here, in fact, that there is a
Oh.
separate curtain entrance for stagehands and actors of that ilk and things like that.
I'm a slip in that. Just down that passageway.
Okay. Do you alert Tarek to this fact?
Is
or
there
do you
one on the
leave
other
it?
side? Or is this the other?
There is one there, and you see one over here.
Okay.
If there is one on the other side, I'm going to trust Tarek and leave him to his own devices that he will figure it
Yep.
out.
Okay, Tarek, make a perception check. Or investigation. That's probably a bit better.
Investigation.
Frail, do you kind of give him a like,
That's helpful.
I'll be like,
+2.
I'll be like,
Cool.
there. And then
16.
you kind of like looking to be like,
I can't
Yeah.
see her because
Oh,
she's
so even
invisible.
this-
oh yeah.
Sarah would forget.
Forgetting
But she'd just be like, right
I keep
now,
thinking that
shit.
invisible people can see each other. They fucking can't.
No, we can't.
So I'll say with
Yeah.
whatever
16.
you roll, do perception instead.
This is intense hide and seek.
Okay. Perception then 14.
Yeah. So you kind of looking around, you're trying to find another sort of curtain that's kind of all blended into each other. It's kind of hard to see. And then you just see at the corner of your eye, just a tiny flap of material just as you notice her kind of go off to the side there. You look up at the golden rod as there's one main golden rod for the curtains, and there's like kind of another one that's situated a bit lower with a few different set of rings indicating that there is another curtain there. And you kind of look around, you're able to find it and just sneak in off to the side there without anyone seeing it.
Nice.
To the backstage.
Ah, yes. Ooh.
Oh, it's fancy.
Oh, it is fancy.
So you see as you kind of enter in here a bunch of furniture and various decorations. Hard to tell what exactly they'd be here for. Maybe there's going to be a talk later. Maybe various individuals are going to sit down and discuss something, or maybe more readings, more art will be done with the royal family maybe sitting there
You know, maybe.
to enjoy it.
Maybe.
Just guess
If we don't get shot.
But that's what you see there. And as you kind of make your way to that backstage area, you notice a few doors kind of leading to a few different places. There's a door kind of going here and another one here. And there is this wall back here is another curtain that is to hide kind of like a loading dock of sorts.
Ah.
Interesting.
Just to let you know, Kev, stream cannot see backstage currently on the map.
Look at that
Oh,
news for you guys in just a moment.
Yeah.
But as that's being worked on, we will pan the camera over to Sir Strange and Ramira. So Sir Strange, as your friends kind of dissipate into nothingness, what are you doing?
Mr. Strange is gonna go ahead and is gonna slowly and carefully make their way to the front stage where I placed I'm just gonna show you where I want to be.
Sure.
I want to be
I want to be where the people
right
are.
there, right where the music is. I need to hear it real good. Bad
Okay.
hearing. I'm gonna slowly make my way there in the most careful way possible, because I am a big clanky clank, and sneaking is not exactly my thing.
Yeah, no problem. As you kind of like start to make your way over there, Ramira, will you be joining Sir Strange, or are you going your own route? Oh.
You know, the one time I leave myself unmuted and now again to get it undone. I am not going to follow them. I'm going house right.
Okay, so I'll just work out Sir Strange here. So,
Yeah.
Sir Strange, as you start to make your way towards the stage, you notice the curtain down. There's no one on stage currently, but with your calm demeanor, slow pace, none of the guards really take notice. They're kind of helping people to their seats, kind of keeping a watchful eye on anything that may be a little suspicious or off. But you're able to kind of just like say, pardon me, as you kind of make your way through the crowd to the various seats and up here to the center stage. 2 guards with their spears in hand, clanky armor, just kind of notice you heading over there. But clearly you're a person of importance. Just witnessed this very ornate ceremony take place. Just kind of give you a nod. And just go back to surveying the area around.
Aren't they invisible?
Did you go invisible too?
Yeah, we're all invisible.
Oh my god, I'm the dumbest.
I mean, I could refuse the invisibility.
I sit down and that's the first thing I come back.
Again, guys. I'm doing a lot of stuff.
Hey, and look, I'm just saying, if they let me stand there and look, if anyone questions me like, why are you out in the open? I'm standing majestically. I'm half Asgardian, haven't you heard?
There we go.
Okay, so sorry, my apologies. You are invisible.
Can I refuse invisibility, please?
You don't have to if you don't want to, if you want to switch it up.
What? Why are you?
So I did see you point to the ribbon.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna stand there and just be like, I'm just here, and just chilling. Look at Asgardians, look me up, and I'm like, I don't know what an Asgardian thing is.
You would know. You've been here for a while.
Okay.
That's 100% a yes.
Yeah, and I'll stand specifically right here, and just more or less just like looking around and just looking around the crowd, just admiring the crowd.
Okay. And not invisible.
Not visible.
Okay.
I'm there.
Okay, you're there. You kind of take center point and just like surveying the area, just taking it all in. Again, just surveying and seeing if anything comes to you. As we go over to Ramira, who is invisible. Got it that time. You're gonna make your way to the right wing over here.
Make a moi. Yeah. I'm going to kind of, I don't know, like go right here, question mark.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to be a mad dash away from the top tier, but if I need to hop the banister, I can.
Yeah.
Am I able to either make like an insight check or like a perception check? I'm trying to see if anyone's like sweating unreasonably or like shifty eyes or like making contact with other people that's not next to them. Like everything you look for in an active shooter. They can't make eye contact with anyone else. Like,
this is literally what Saf lives for as a hobby.
I'm trying to suss. Okay, well, all right, guys, it's been real.
It's Beyond the Realms Clue.
I love sleuthing. Sleuthing is fun.
It's Clue for Beyond the Realms.
Sleuthing is fun.
So Charlie's Angels, it's Beyond the Realms.
Literally.
So yeah, make your perception check.
Okay. If you don't fuck me, go. Oh, that is a crisp 24.
Crisp 24. So looking around the room, again, lots of people in here, lots of murmurs and hushes and various voices kind of talking to themselves and to their friends and groups as they're getting ready to sit down for the proceedings. Looking around, everyone looks nice and dressed. I'm trying to see if anyone looks a bit nervous or skittish. And
I'm specifically looking for the people who would be out on the floor because I know that Farrell said one person came from behind and the other two, she didn't know where they came from.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that they're out on the floor.
Okay. So looking down at the floor, you look down at the floor seating.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are kind of starting to sit down. So you're seeing a lot of backs of heads and people kind of talking back and forth,
Right.
clocking clothing, body posture, anyone who maybe is just like, just looking around. Nothing clocks at this point, unfortunately. As minute 1 passes.
Okay.
As we begin minute 2, we're going to take our break. So, I remembered. It's hot in here. So yeah, we're gonna take a little break. Refill the water glass and all that fun stuff. But
Make sure
don't
y'all
go
are hydrated.
anywhere as this timey-wimey murder mystery continues on. Be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Heck yeah.
Beep. Hello, everyone. Thank you for waiting while we refilled the drinks and stretched the legs. We're just diving right back into it, everybody. So, as the Frostbakers are continuing their investigation of this time-traveling murder mystery, Sir Strange, you had moved up towards the front of the stage. Farrell and Tark, invisible, went backstage, and Ramira, taking point on the right wing of the bottom floor of the theater, did a perception check to see if they could find anything unusual or anything strange, but nothing came to to your peepers. So we're gonna go over to Tarek and Farrell.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me look at the map. Cool. So you said there's 3 doors, one here, and one here. Is that correct?
Yeah, one over this side,
Okay.
one over that side, and one there.
I am going to go for the door that's closest to me.
Closest to you, okay. Sounds good. And Tarek?
I will probably do the same of just going for the door that's closest to me at the moment, just going room by room, effectively trying to work things out. The best way to go about it.
Watch, it's going to be neither. It's going to be the one in the middle, and we'll be like, oh, of course it was.
Yep. Also,
What kind of
do we
Scooby-Doo shit is this?
just looking at the map here? Do we see this guy that's just sat? Who is
That's
that?
that's the head announcer guy. That's the host.
Ah, got it. He's just chilling then.
I don't remember
Alright.
his name at the moment. He's probably
I'll give
trying to
him a
hype
quick
himself
glance.
up to stand in front of,
Yeah.
thousands of Asgardians.
Oh, he's I don't even see him on the map. Wherever you see him, he's not supposed to be there. I can't even see him on there.
He
Oh,
sat he sat on the seat.
Yeah, the
To the-
first
yeah.
seat closest to Farrell.
Mhm.
This
right
guy
here.
here. Oop, what am I doing? Okay,
I don't know.
should be able to see him there. Sorry, he
Oh.
ain't there. I don't know how you can see him there.
There's
but-
someone
There's
else there as well.
Hey, Kevin, I think you've got the tokens on the wrong. There you go. There you go. Well, okay, you know what? It's fine.
Oh no, everything's getting fucked up. Jesus
Suddenly the
Christ.
stage
He
itself-
got Thanos.
One of those days.
suddenly
Jesus
the
Christ.
stage
So no, nobody is hanging out there. It is just kind of completely empty back here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going for the doors closest to me.
Oh, sorry, I had a token that was hidden
Okay.
on top of it.
Suddenly, the stage itself starts moving and fluctuating under the weight of just this bullshit.
Under the weight of this bullshit.
Yes, it's a technical term, Kevin.
So you looking over into that door. So let me just see here. So yes, so Tarek, as you go over to your door and kind of open it, you see that just off stage on each side, there's a 10-foot by 20-foot area with hanging legs or curtains to mask waiting performers from the audience. That's kind of what you're seeing right there. And then for Farrell, you see sort of a metal spiral staircase that's kind of that's going up. And as you look up, it looks like it kind of spirals up, and there seems to be a door to a room going up the first flight. And as it goes up further and further, you look up, and there seems to be a entranceway to what could possibly be a catwalk of some kind that's over above the theater. And then at the end of the spiral staircase, you look up and you see a door at the very, very top to where it goes, not sure, but maybe to the rooftop area.
Mm. Okay. Crap. Do I want to go up or do I go look at the other door? I am going to go up.
Okay.
Hopefully, watch that other door be the one thing that we don't like that holds all of the answers.
So going up the stairs, you got pretty much that door, the first one, the catwalk, and then the roof.
Does the door have like a label like office or anything on it? Or is it just a door?
It's just a door.
Okay. You said there's like a catwalk too?
As it descends up, you see that there's
Okay.
the stairs gotta lead to an entrance to like really high up above the theater that you see like kind of guardrails in like this rectangular kind of shape going jettisoning out from there
Okay.
to the top of the theater.
So I'm going to go to this first door. I'm going to very gently test the lock.
Okay. So you go over to the lock.
Mhm.
Open.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it. I was gonna say I'm not gonna like hold the door handle or anything. I make
Yeah.
it look like it just kind of creaks open and push it. Since I am invisible, and just push, like kind of swing a little, and then step inside as it swings.
Okay. So as you kind of start to make your way inside there, the stairway, sort of in the wing that you're on that leads to the catwalk, you open this door and it seems to be a dressing room of sorts. As you kind of look inside, the dressing room is small with a mirror and an ornate lamp that's just kind of flickering off to the side there.
Nobody in this room.
Doesn't seem to be.
Anything on the vanity that seems out of place.
Make a perception check.
12.
12. A dresser near the mirror contains a set of stage makeup and brushes, sealed envelope, and this ancient-looking tome of some kind.
Huh. Kind of suspicious.
Don't touch the tome. Remember the last time someone wanted us?
Honestly, my first thought was touch the tome.
No,
As I'm carrying around a cursed dagger, touch the tome.
As someone who spent the entire campaign haunted by previous patrons because he touched the tome, don't do it. It's bad.
You said there's a sealed envelope. Is there a name on it?
Yes, it's addressed to Dahlia.
Is it open or sealed? You said sealed?
Sealed.
What's the tome look like?
Old, leathery, rustic. Looks like a wizard tome of some kind.
Considering what I saw earlier with the parchment, I'm kind of a little sus of that.
Yeah, you look at it and it's old. Like it looks like it's been around for a long time. It's got like these very frayed sort of leathery straps kind of strewn about it. The binding on it looks kind of ripped and frayed. The pages are all kind of ripped on the sides. Like it looks like it's been used, for a better lack of a term.
I am actually going to pocket the leather.
Pocket the tome, okay.
No, I'm going to pocket the leather that's sealed.
The letter, okay, yeah.
But without opening it. I'm just going to pocket it for now. I just want to gently like flip open the tome to like a random page, like a page that I can see would probably be written on, just to kind of see if it matches the material that was used previously on the parchment downstairs.
So you're trying to match if the parchment matches
This. So I'm going
This?
to open it. Yeah.
So make so first, if you're looking to see if the parchment matches the poem that was read, make a investigation check.
That's not too bad, actually. Investigation 21.
21, okay. And now make me an Arcana check to see what you can kind of derive from this tome.
Oh, I'm also good at Arcana. Okay. 21.
Jesus.
It's +7 on both. That's why I was like,
Okay. So as you sort of look at the parchment, you left the poem there, correct?
I did.
Yeah. So the poem is kind of sitting on top of the podium on the stage. Or no, sorry, the Dahlia is going to come out and place it on the poem. Yeah.
Yeah, she would.
So you look at the parchment, you remember back to when you were reading it, the familiarity of it, rubbing the paper with your fingers, looking down at the paper here. They do have a similar roughness to them.
Okay.
And then looking inside this tome, your relationship with magic is very, let me say, tactician based. You kind of aren't a scholar. You're not trying to learn every spell there is out there. You wouldn't have much of a reason to dive deep into all corners and subjects of Arcana.
No.
But you know how to read spells. You know when you read, like a list of instructions to put a spell together or how one's used. But these various spells pertain to chronergy magic and the study of time manipulation.
So kind of confirming what we saw earlier.
Oh, damn.
A little bit.
Okay. I'll close the book and leave it there. But I am keeping the pocketed leather.
All right, pocketing the leather.
Yep.
All right. That'll be minute 2.
Yep.
As these are minute 2 decisions. Fiend. As everyone in here is kind of rushing around inside, and they're inside the theater doing all this, your skiff comes back to the entrance of the theater as
You
a
secretly
scattering.
Ears as you come up.
A scattering of people are still outside, just like a select few. A lot of the participants are already inside the theater, sitting down, getting ready for the show to start. As you come to the entrance of the theater, you see like maybe 3 to 4 bodies or so, just like talking amongst themselves as they're making their way inside. Do you proceed to go inside and look for your friends?
The talking people, what are they talking about?
Oh, they're kind of talking amongst themselves, just saying like, "Oh, I'm so excited for this performance! Like that was such a heartwarming thing, a eulogy from Odin." Jeez. They're just like being socialites, just chatting about the evening's events coming up and how sad the funeral was and all that jazz.
Was there a smoking section? Like specifically a smoking section?
A smoking section.
Yeah.
Inside? We haven't been inside yet, so you're not too sure.
I hit the guy up at the front gate. Is there a section where I might be able to enjoy a cigar?
There's no smoking allowed inside the theater, sir. If you need to smoke, you can have one out here.
Fantastic. That sounds like a plan. Mr. Fiend lights a cigar and stands next to the guard.
Outside the theater.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you kind of take your cigar out, start lighting it up with your finger, kind of take a moment to kind of breathe in and out the actions that just occurred not that while ago. You're kind of centering yourself to kind of slip in to the fiend that your friends know and slip out of the fiend that you know.
Yes. All right. That should work. As I grab the door handle, a purple line begins to appear around the door as I walk into it and walk out on the map where I'm marking.
In the top box. Okay.
Behind 2 of the Asgardian couple that's there.
Now,
This is,
for Dimension Door, do you have to know where you're going for it to work?
I just have to picture it.
But
So
you've
I
never
wanna
been inside here.
Yep, I'm just picturing a box seat.
Just picturing a box seat. Okay. I'm going to have you roll a d4 for me.
Okay. 2.
Damn it. Yeah, you go there. So all of a sudden, You paint that purple line, walk in the dimension door. These two Asgardian couple that were like, one's like in this very ornate gown, the other one's in like a nice like linen robes and sort of a very high society kind of wear for the city. All of a sudden, this arcane sound and this behind this purple light, and they just go, and they just look behind you as you enter behind them.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I believe that the person that sent me to this box seat didn't know what they were doing, but I will enjoy your company nonetheless.
Yeah.
Mr. Fiend, it's nice to meet you.
Mr. Fiend, nice to meet you. I believe we saw you out at the proceedings earlier.
That's right.
Taking on knighthood. That's quite an honor.
I suppose it's Sir Fiend now.
Oh, my apologies. Yes. Sir Fiend, of course,
Yes.
of course. Please, join us. Should be quite an evening.
I imagine so. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
And they just kind of like sit back down, kind of looking at you a little awkwardly, just kind of side-eyeing it.
Just like look over with a champagne glass.
But as that happens, we go over to Tarek for his minute 2. So in the wings here.
So how many other doors are there on my side currently?
How many doors?
Yeah, or is it just the one and then there's just the middle part now?
So going into this area here. Just reveal it. Do.
Also I believe Chet cannot see the map again. Oh no.
So Jody Rose can oblige.
So that was the room I just looked into, correct?
So you looked in here, so you see various kind of crates and sort of stagehand equipment and staging attire and things like that, set dress of that sort of ilk. It looks like a waiting area for actors to kind of like go into position before going on stage kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But again, you're going through this area, you don't really see anything that kind of stands out to you.
Don't see any any evidence of anyone being in this room. Just looks like just a general storage room. Doesn't seem like there's anything particularly going on in here. Doesn't look like it's been touched recently.
Make a perception check.
Can do. My +0 to perception. That's a natural 20. Let's go.
You son of a bitch.
Let's go. I can see far.
The natural 20, and you are invisible.
I am, yes, correct.
You start to hear something from that room.
Oh, do I now?
You hear sort of kind of hard to discern at first. It's kind of a bated breath. Someone, you can kind of hear like a bit of whispering, someone like they're talking to themselves. Someone kind of, okay, no, it's good. We got this. You just hear murmuring coming from the room.
Cool. I would like to make my way in and get to a position where I might be able to hear this individual better.
Okay. So you go into the room a bit. Do you want to place your token?
Yeah, I'll kind of move in between these boxes and can I hear them better from here? Like I'll basically move to a position because I'm trying to keep position knowing that some creatures can see through invisibility. So yeah. I'm kind of...
So you're kind of like, you're invisible, but you're still taking cover.
Taking the extra precaution.
Yeah. So as you kind of come into view, you can hear the sound coming from over here.
Okay. Yeah. Can I make out? I'll basically move up as much as I can, taking cover in places where I can until I can make out exactly what is being said by this individual. So I'll keep cover if I can, but if I can't hear from there, I will move up further and kind of, just moving up slowly. Try not to draw their attention.
So as you make your way there, make a stealth check for me.
Advantage because I'm invisible. Not bad. Oh, I didn't need that advantage. 13 plus 8 is maths. 21.
21.
Yeah.
So you get a bit closer, and this gentleman starts to stand up. He's got black sort of short hair, wearing similar attire and tone that Dahlia was wearing. Similar colors, similar sort of frayed cotton materials and garbs that are more naturalistic looking attire, with big robes that are tied at the waist and pants that kind of come down to the shin with tall boots that come up. And this person is just kind of, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's all right. He's kind of standing up now, as he was kind of like crouched behind a set of boxes and kind of like teetering back and forth. And then he kind of gets up and he's just, okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. He's just telling him that over and over again.
Do I see any weapons on him?
Make a perception check.
Damn, that's a 9.
9. You do not.
Damn.
I see his robes are kind of adorned with like a dark navy blue, that kind of bit trimmed with a lighter sort of teal blue, showing the accents and the coloration of the Icy Crows tribe that they're from.
Okay. I will just continue staying in the shadows, also invisible, from my current position, just watching him to see what he does. Just keeping an eye on him because he's acting real suspect here.
Okay, no problem. So after that, we come to Sir Strange and Ramira. So Sir Strange, taking up that center part stage on your minute 2, what would you like to do?
Okay, Sir Strange. They managed to get to the guards. Like, I gotta be sneaky. I got to be clever. Stashes their glasses away. And they, oh gosh, now I can't actually see. Hold on. Hold on. Say hypothetically, Sir Strange took off their glasses, right? And they're going to slowly make their way, passing it off as they have like a little, they're actually having a bit of difficulty getting around. And I'm gonna see, is this okay if I just move over here? Like I'm gonna make my way slowly there. Right here. And before I do that, I'm also going to use time to be a sneaky bitch. I'm gonna use my channel divinity, Emissary of Peace.
Okay.
So it's like oh well, actually no, I don't need it. I don't know if I'll preemptively have that ready because it's a bonus action. You grant yourself a +5.
You can ready an action if you like, for sure.
Yeah, I'll ready that. My Emissary of Peace.
Okay, and what does that do?
It, as a bonus, you grant yourself a +5 bonus to charisma persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes. So I'm gonna do that whole Velma thing. So I'm gonna be like squinting at the stage, being very obvious that I'm having trouble. I'm squinting at the stage, and I'm slowly making my way. And yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So getting ready to release that ability if need be. Is there any kind of situation?
if someone's just like,
take your seat, and you're like, I'm fine here. Okay.
Yeah, like that. So.
And you're staying put right here?
No, I was going to, with my whole little axe going, I'm gonna slowly walk my way towards the center of the stage. Not center, but like where you see my arrow. Why the heck did I like poke my computer? I'm like, right there.
Like here?
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly make my way there. Because I'd be closer to where Odin would end up being.
I'm just gonna reload roll 20. It's being weird.
Do you want me to just move my token and then
Yeah, go for it.
and then that way you can see if you're okay with me doing that right here. Not like on the stage, but like on the edge.
Gotcha. Okay, I can see it now. Sorry, my roll 20 was being weird. Yeah, so you're definitely able to move over there as more participants are coming down to the theater floor and starting to take their seats. You notice a lot more people being seated down on the stage floor as the performance is starting to get more closer and closer.
Just to reference, Sir Strange doesn't actually have bad eyesight, so as I'm doing that, I'll be squinting, looking at the crowd, seeing if there's anyone suspicious with my naked eyes.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Do you mean to tell me that Strange is wearing the 3D glasses because they don't need actual lenses to see? Is that
It's
what
quirky.
you mean?
It's quirky.
Canon.
No way!
All right, what was your perception check? 3. Oh, good lord.
And that's why no one's seen Mr. Fiend.
So you, again, kind of imbue that into your armor that you have as your hand kind of sets this radiant energy onto your rosewood, silver, bit clandestine paladin armor. Kind of just shake your hand a little bit, getting ready for that situation to come to pass if need be. And again, you kind of take point over to that side of the stage. And yeah, just looking around. People are settling down. The performance is getting closer to happening, but nothing catches your eye, unfortunately. We go over to Ramira.
You're at this point, am I able to send a message and also take a look with my eyes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Sending to Fiend because I don't know where they are. And I'm going to say, because I have to think about this with my big brain about how many words I'm sending. Where are you? Please hold. AOL dial-up is happening. Okay, so
That was actually perfect.
It was really good. It was ideal. Okay, where are you? 3 assassins in theater. What's her name again? Dahlia? Is that the gal?
Dahlia Sarenraid is the poet that got shot.
Okay. Dahlia and Odin. Possible targets. Keep an eye out. Oh, God. How many do I have left? I have 5 more?
I think so.
No, I got 8 more. Or 9 more. I got 9 more words. Fuck. Shooter behind stage, 2 in front. We're invisible. Bye. And that's what she sends. You can respond with 25 words.
Understood. Stuck out front, smoking cigar. Finally let inside. First box on the left. That's 13 words. That's 13 words. Those are all true. I was stuck outside. I was smoking a cigar. I am now in the first box on the left.
For that long you were stuck outside?
Well, so
I have no idea about the time shift.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm saying though, like, you disappeared for
I think
while.
she's trying to ascertain, even though like technically the things you're saying are true, if she's trying to detect any like, yeah, I was outside this whole time.
Because she knows that Fiend lies by telling the truth enough. So she's like, you disappeared.
Not a problem. I haven't. I'm not done now though.
That's it. Good.
That's 13 words. Are you sure? Multiple assassins, not not one with more shots.
And I don't answer back because I'm not spending my spell slots.
And if you'd like to insight,
I would love nothing more.
it is a 28 on deception.
Holy shit. No, that's not right. Okay, hang on. Fuck. No, it's only a 17.
Deception or persuasion, whatever you want. They're both plus 10.
No, I only got a 17. You live another day.
Not only do you believe me, my word is law.
Yeah.
We may have gone back in
Whatever.
time, but John just rewrote time.
I just rewrote history for you
Rewrote
right
history.
there.
All right, then I do my perception check trying to figure out if there's anybody else in here.
Okay, so ending your minute 2 after sending that message to John. Gonna do a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Son of a cuss word. 16. If a 24 didn't get me anything, a 16 sure as hell ain't.
That's a cuss word to you.
Ha ha! No longer a mister.
So yeah, looking around again, you're just surveying the area. You notice more people taking their seats, get themselves situated. But again, nothing's coming out to you at this
These
point.
bitches are invisible. Okay, yeah, I am done.
Okay. After that, we come to the top of the round for minute 3. So, Tarek. Farrell. Going into the dressing
That's
room
me.
and pocketing the envelope.
Mhm.
Seeing this tome, leaving it be. What would you like to do?
Before I leave it, I guess, is there a name like on the inner front? You know how some people like put their names on the front?
Of the tome?
Yeah. Like, you know, property of or
Yeah, make an investigation check.
that is a 13.
13. You look around in the various pages, look at the front part, and see any signature. Pass. Go to the last page in the book binding. And you see very faint written passage in the bottom part of the parchment. Property of the Cobalt Soul. Comma O. The letter O.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take special note of that. Shit. Okay. All right. I'll leave it after that. I'm like, okay, cool. Done. Don't need to touch that anymore. Close it. I'm gonna walk back out. You said there's 2 more flights?
Yeah, so there's sort of the spiral staircase ascends up to where there's access to a catwalk, and then there seems to be a door at the very top leading to the rooftop.
I want to go to the catwalk.
To the catwalk. Okay. So going up to the catwalk, I would say, yeah, so you make your way up there, and eventually you see that very long metal rectangular shaft that aligns in the middle, attached to the ceiling of the theater, usually used for helping with the curtains or lighting or anything of that kind of thing. And as you get up there, kind of the entrance is a bit small too. It's kind of awkward to get into, but you kind of lean down, and then you're on this very narrow metallic guardrail as you start to just kind of make your way over top. You have a bird's eye view of the entire room of this theater.
That's what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
The rooms that Tarek and the other room, do they have like roofs to them? Are they actually like built roofs, or is it just like rooms built into the stage?
Pardon me, say that again.
Do the rooms that were down on the stage, like behind stage, have roofs to them, or are they just like makeshift rooms where they were put in and don't have tops?
Yeah, they're just makeshift rooms. That were
Okay,
just
cool.
kind
Can
of
I see
built.
down into that one room?
So you can't see down into any of the rooms. So this catwalk, as you go up the spiral staircase from backstage, leads to an entrance to a catwalk that goes out to the main part of the theater. The rest of these rooms are built into the backstage area. So as you go out to
Okay,
the
I
middle
see.
part of the theater, you look behind you, you see the curtains, the main stage, and it's just all blocked off. You know what I'm saying?
Do I see anybody else up here?
Up here on the catwalk with you,
Yes.
you look up and it is barren. There is nobody else up on this catwalk. But if you want to look down around you,
I do.
make a perception check at advantage.
Ooh, look at me. All right, let's see. Perception check. There's 21 there. Oh, 25.
25. So we're on minute 3.
Yes.
So as you were going up there, looking around, you can see Sir Strange down there, just sort of waiting by the wings. See Ramira over by the entrance. You now see a fiend, a Mr. Fiend, hanging out in the box seats over on the other side. But you're looking for anything that can just give you any sort of sense of anyone that's just off.
I'm looking for
Anything.
anyone off, looking for anybody that seems like they're getting in a position to be somewhere. I'm looking for anybody that's acting suspicious.
Over here.
Oh. I gotta switch back to the map. Hold on.
In the box seats next to Fiend's box seats. You're looking over, and that one's fairly empty still. There's only 2 participants in there,
Mm.
and it's so quick. But it's enough. As you just look over at an empty space, and this warpedness of the empty space suddenly takes a shape and disappears. It's subtle. It's for a second. But you just can see the space around this area just sort of bend, like the light is shining on a curve, just for a moment.
Okay.
But it stands out to you.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nothing else backstage seems odd to me, right? Just that one thing.
You saw a spiral staircase. You went up to the dressing room, saw that tome, saw that letter that you still have on you. You're now at the catwalk, and there's the rooftop up there.
I'm gonna end my turn here.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my vantage point of where I am.
So that'll be your minute 3. Tarek? Invisible, waiting in the wings of the theater.
Yep.
This gentleman of sorts, pacing back and forth, muttering to himself. What would you like to do?
And he's currently not doing anything, correct?
He is just pacing back and forth. Seemingly, that's all he's doing.
I mean, really, I kind of just want to wait and see what he does, but I feel like that's boring.
That's boring.
Tarek is also impatient. And wants to sort this out. Okay.
As you're waiting there,
Yeah.
You suddenly hear a smattering of applause, as you all do, as that elderly scholar takes the stage, and you hear the "Yay!" and begins to recite that awkward welcome that he was giving Dahlia at the start. My good people, I cannot express that that is welcome to this, and starts to say what he was saying before.
Cool. What I will do then in that moment is so he's just pacing back and forth, doesn't seem like he's actively doing anything. He seems like he's waiting for something, right?
Seems like it.
Okay. I will step out from behind the boxes, drop my invisibility, and I will just casually walk out, looking like I'm looking around for something.
So he is standing there in the room. Are you going to appear in the room as he's in there and walk out, or are you walking out? Like, what I'm saying, are you revealing yourself to him?
Yes, I'm gonna drop invisibility only on myself, because I can do that. So Ferals will still be going as long as I'm concentrating on it, which I will do. But I will drop my own invisibility and kind of step out, trying not to look threatening, kind of just like as if I'm in the wrong place, just trying to find something.
So as you apparate out of thin air.
No, I'm doing that, but I'm staying behind the boxes, hidden.
Okay.
Specifically dropping it there.
You're going to go behind some boxes.
Yes.
Appear and then pop out from the end of the boxes and be like, "How did I get here?"
I'm making it seem like I've just kind of come through the door, and it just like doesn't seem like I'm hiding or being invisible. I'm just being completely open about the fact that I've just walked into this room.
Okay, but again, just want to reiterate, he is standing, pacing back and forth.
Yeah.
His body and his sight is towards the entrance of this wing. So he's like pacing back and forth. He got up and he's looking around like he's pacing back and forth. He has full view of the entrance to the room he's in. So I'm just making you aware that if you were to just kind of pop up from behind boxes, he'd be like, "I just entered through the door." He'd be like, "You just popped behind some boxes, dude." Like.
Okay, maybe I want to do that then.
Just to make it clear, because I don't want you to make a
choice. Yeah. Thank you for that clarification. I want to talk to him, but I can't leave and come back in without seeming sus, because he can see the door. So if the door opens invisibly, he'll know.
And right now the door is open because you got in here.
Oh, the door is open?
Unless you closed it behind you.
No, I did not. So I will have that. It is open. Okay. In that case, what I will do is I will make my way back over to the door, step out, then drop invisibility on myself, and just go as if I'm just walking into the room completely openly, not making any, not trying to hide, and I'll just kind of. I will just look directly at him and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, this is the wrong room. I was looking for Odin."
Sorry. No problem. Odin, I'm not sure where he's housed at the moment. He's probably under extreme security. It was Tarek, correct?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you, my man. And he kind of walks over towards you and puts his hand out.
Tarek will. I will, trying to seem casual about it, examine his hand first to see if there's anything sus about it before I shake.
So as he puts his hand up, you can make a quick perception check. Or, what would this be? I guess investigation, because you're not actively looking. You're looking at his hand.
I'll take that investigation. I got a +2 to that. That's a total of 12.
12. So he reaches up to his hand. You don't notice like a blade coming out of it. You don't notice like a Joker buzzer in his hand or anything.
That's what I was looking for.
Just go up and shake your hand.
Yeah, I'll shake and say, and who might you be? What are you doing back here by yourself?
Oh, sorry, I just got a little bit of stage fright, as you see. My name is Pollock. I'm one of the constabularies from the Wild Folk region for the Dicecream tribe. I'm here to take care of Dahlia Sarenraid.
And where might Dahlia be now? She's not here.
I believe that she is probably preparing to recite her poem and a speech for the big day, and we don't really come to the city very much, so it's a lot of writing on this to go well.
I see. And you remind me, what did you say your name was?
Pollock.
Pollock.
Yes.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, but I must make haste. I do have to find Odin before he goes on stage, so I will leave you to your pacing.
And just kind of awkwardly turn and leave.
Yes, no problem. Enjoy the show.
I'll try. I'll step out. It's like, and yeah, I'll just step back out into the hallway, purposely leaving the door open still, not closing it.
So that'll be your minute 3 to do that.
Yeah, that'll be my minute 3.
Okay. So going back over to Sir Strange. For your minute 3, what would you like to do? You're down by the other edge of the stage. You've got your spell ready and raring in case anything comes down. For minute 4, that scholar that came out and is saying that introduction to introduce the poet goes through the motions of saying it again, and as everyone kind of claps and he's walked to the stage and starts giving his little intro speech, the guards start to walk. One of the guards starts to walk up towards you and goes, I'm sorry, so strange. Please take your seat. The show will be starting soon. We need everyone to start seating down.
I apologize. You see, I have very bad vision, might be due to the blunt force trauma, and I really want to see this show. And I'm also here to take notes. I'm gonna go reach in and see if I'm taking it. It's sort of my thing. I want to do this. When I said I wanted to find a home, this is it. And I need to see this theater production up close. And I don't have my glasses. I can't possibly see. I promise I won't be too much of a bother. I'll hide. I just really want to see it up close.
So are you using your spell for this, or just making do you want to just do a straight up persuasion check?
I mean, my +5 is for 10 minutes, so I want to use it, so it'll be active in turn.
Sure. So yeah, roll a perception check or persuasion check.
Don't fuck me now. Oh, you fool. Shit. Hold on. I'm having a moment. With that plus my, that's a it's an 18.
Okay. I thought you rolled like a nat 1.
Yeah. I'm squinting the entire time, but I'm like, I'm a...
So, as you profess this need to see live theater up close, you were given a knighthood. You're someone of status. You've been here for quite some time as well. So the guards kind of recognize you and have a modicum of respect for you as well. As you're just like, please, I just always want to see this show live. I just want to see this performance up live. Is there anything we could do? And the guard just looks at the other guard and just just give it to him kind of thing. And he goes, all right. I don't know if we have any chair.
It's okay. I mean, I'll go over here and I'll move over and I'll get I'll crouch so I don't bother anybody, and I'll take over my parchment. I'll just be right here. I'm gonna move and I'm just letting them see me where I'm gonna be. So I'm gonna take my character and be like, I'll be right here and no one will notice me. I'm just here. Thank you so much.
All right. We can always use more pairs of eyes when the King Odin is out in the open like this. Just keep your wits
Yes.
about you. If you
I
notice
will.
anything, flag us over. All right.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the show, Sir Strange.
You too.
And he just kind of goes back to his guard post over there. It's a good job. Lets you stay where you are.
I moved. I showed him like where I was moving. I was crouched. I'm
Yeah.
like here, so no one can see me. I'm like,
So you're kind of crouched down there. As this happens, the older gentleman is ending his introduction as the crowd starts to roar, and Dahlia Serenraid is starting to make her way out. But this moment is happening for all of you during minute 4. So, as we go over to Ramira, down by the wings over there, what would you like to do?
That's a great question. I don't really know.
Well, you just got Mr. Fiend's response.
Yeah, I guess I can freaking answer you, but I don't know what I'm gonna say to you.
I don't know. I don't know what you want to do either.
I don't know. Also, this is not your problem. This is me having a problem about not knowing what to do.
I will
Like-
say, Farrell. Yeah, no, sorry. Never mind. We're good. Ramira, go.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this while not being informed by other people's things. I guess the only thing else I can do is I'll burn another freaking sending spell. I just don't know how I'm gonna be any help to you. We're at minute 4.
I think we're at minute 3 going into 4.
Okay,
Because when we started with Farrell, it was minute 3 still. So this is
right.
minute 3 going into 4.
Fair. Don't do this. Fair. 2 minutes remaining. Still can't locate. Still can't locate. Gosh. Tiefling's backstage. I'm trying to give him like a where everybody is. I'm house right. Strange on stage. Time might reverse. Get the parchment with the poem. That's it.
Okay. So you say that. Did you want to try to take another look around?
Yeah, I guess if that's like the only thing else I can do, I guess.
You can move around, take a different point. You can.
Yeah, I
But
guess.
if you're standing there, you can do that as well. It's up to you.
I guess however close I can get within this time, how close can I get to this stage?
This is so that you can do this all within a minute. So if you want to move your person wherever you like to, right now
Okay.
everyone's seated. That scholar has come out and is like bumbly introducing Dahlia Serenraid at the poet to the stage. So everyone's like clapping, and like anyone who's basically standing are all being ushered to their seats.
Okay, I am going to get nice and close and personal. Halfway point. Oh gosh, good job.
Do I get a chance? Can I respond to the sending?
Oh yeah, you have 25 words. Sorry, I got so annoyed that I didn't know what to do. Sorry.
Yeah, all good. No worries. Last time got caught outside smoking. This time we'll see what happens. I got you.
Really sticking to that lie, huh? Very exciting.
And I love how Phoenix just says like there may be a time thing here. Who knows? He's like, yep, sounds like
Yeah,
Tuesday.
yeah, he's like,
There
yeah.
may be a time thing. Oh, there's a time
Ask no
thing.
questions.
Hey, by the way, last time this happened. Oh.
That's like she's like trying to give him in-game context of like, hey, shit might get weird. We're all somewhere.
Time might skip again, which
Yeah.
means, oh, time's already skipped. Got stuck outside last time, just so you know.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm useless right now, but it's fine. That's it for me.
Okay. So.
Wait, I didn't do my perception check. Lame.
You did not.
I don't know.
Roll your perception check
I'm
as the guards
frazzled,
start
Kevin, you
walking
got
up.
me scared.
As the guards start walking up towards you to try to usher you down to a seat.
18, so probably nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, from down here, looking around.
No one can see her, but she's just flipping the bird out of frustration. She's like, where are these people? And that's it.
Okay. And as the guards come down towards you, excuse me, Rivera, we're everyone's seated down for the performance as the scholars started to talk.
Kevin.
I'm invisible.
Oh shit, sorry,
So
I keep
I'm
forgetting.
just flailing around. Can you imagine if I wasn't invisible though? She's just like flailing.
I imagine it's just you doing Kevin's Muppet arms.
Yeah, she's just throwing a mini tantrum because she can't see anybody, and she's like, "Why can't I see someone right now? I gotta find this bad guy."
There, I am
Why
putting.
haven't I learned from Tarek? Why can't I see far?
He's probably thinking about other girls. I can see so
far.
far.
I can see far.
I am putting dots on you now, so I remember.
To this day, the
Fucking-
best meme I have ever made.
Invisible.
So you kind of position yourself in the middle of that aisle seat, and you look around. Nothing. As we go over to Mr. Fiend.
All right, Mr. Fiend is gonna do some fiend shit. Where he's standing right now, he is going to go ahead and weave the signs of prestidigitation and create a fire in a random spot. So around him, there's 8 spots. I would like to roll a d8 to determine where I'm gonna summon 3 flames as I'm moving
In this main floor here?
within 20 feet. Is it within 20 feet? Within 10 feet of Mr. Fiend, he is gonna summon a
Are
bomb.
you gonna set these people on fire in the box?
No, he's gonna summon fire not on people but on the area.
Like down here?
For instance, he's gonna walk here.
Yeah.
And then he's going to cast prestidigitation. I feel as though it's fair to roll a d8, which is the 8 spots around Mr. Fiend in the direction that it's going, because I have no idea where the actual assailant is, but I am trying to make sure that people are safe. So I don't want to be like, I'm going to summon prestidigitation fire on the box that's right next to me, you know?
So it's like 10 feet, you said?
Yep.
So you couldn't reach the box next to you anyway.
Correct. On this one, I have 3 prestidigitation fires to cast during a I can summon 3 prestidigitation fires before I have to like cancel all of them out and summon them again.
Okay. So you're going to summon some fires within 10 feet of you.
Yep. And then
we're gonna roll a d8 to see which direction the 10 feet from you goes to.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So I rolled a 7, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 10 feet down.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to summon fire. So that is underneath the booth that I am currently in.
You are currently 15 feet above the ground.
Yep. So 10 feet down. So I believe it's right on the underside of the booth that I'm sitting in. Is just gonna light on
the dome part.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move over here. Sorry. Yep. And I am going to quicken prestidigitation again to summon fire one more time.
Okay.
All right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is what I rolled, and it is 10 feet. So I'm going to summon it here.
Okay.
On the branch next to me, the very, very corner side of it.
Okay. So seemingly letting 2 fires, one underneath you in that sort of bubble dome part of the box seat, and then on the edge of the box seat next to you, another spark is starting to flutter.
Hopefully, this is enough to stop said shooter or assassin. We'll find out. As Mr. Fiend continues to smoke a cigar in the non-smoking section of his box seat that is on fire.
Okay.
Fiend thing to do.
So as you kind of get up from your box seat, you're like, I think I got an idea. Take out a cigar when you were explicitly told not to smoke in here. Start to smoke it up, and a fire starts to erupt from underneath your box seat. Then next to you, another fire erupts very quickly. Everyone in the vicinity suddenly sees this orange glow go up. They go, oh, fire! Fire! And everyone sees it and kind of freaks out for a little bit. The guards that are situated right here run over towards you.
Do they go to the box that's in front of me originally that has the fire currently on it? Because there's a fire before my fire.
Yeah, there's a fire sort of beside you, a fire underneath you, you in full view, smoking a cigar, smoke coming out, other guards on the bottom floor pointing at the fire, seeing you just lighting a cigar, seemingly unafraid of the fire, super relaxed as all the other patrons in the box are like, oh my God, there's a fire! What? And you're just... The guards down there goes, over there! Sir Fiend, what are you doing? As the guards just look up as the elderly scholar was literally just about to get to his point of introducing Dahlia Sarenraid, and they point up at you, and then the 2 guards kind of come over as one comes to this booth here. The guard, the soldiers aren't magical. They can't just douse the flame. So they come to you, who's just standing there calm, cool, collected, like, Fiend, what's going on?
Well, I saw a flame emitting from the booth to the next of me, and I assumed that I was allowed to smoke a cigar. What's going on in the booth to the right of me?
It's on fire! What? Someone can you put it out? You're very powerful magic user. Put it on the fire!
Who was in the booth to the right of me then? Why is it on fire?
They're just patrons. They're just people.
No worries. He banishes the flame that's beneath him, and he goes, I need to be within range of the fire that is beneath them. I'll be right back. And proceeds to walk into this booth.
Okay, so you go into that booth. The guards are all kind of panicking right now, and go, does anyone have any magic on hand? Douse out the flames, anybody! And the guards are just shouting out to you, Sir Strange, to Ramira.
You all see Mr. Fiend smoking a cigar, just the smoke, the plume, just as he just relaxingly walks to the next booth.
Farrell, from her vantage point, is like, nah, not touching that one.
Is everyone at this booth all right?
Did Fiend walk into the booth with the light that was reflecting?
Walk into the light as it's reflecting. So as that happens, you kind of put everyone in a panic. You've literally lit a fire inside this theater performance where the King of Asgard is not that close by. They go, what's going on? What the hell? And they're kind of flustered. They don't have any mages on hand at the moment. And it's just very instinctive, what the fuck? Put it out. What are you doing? And you're like, oh, sorry. Oh God, let me just go over here. And you go over there. They're letting you pass to take out the fire. Mm-hmm. As you get over there, make a perception check.
I don't have a plus. I don't know what I'm checking. 18 plus 0 is 18.
I don't know what I'm checking.
I don't know why I'm checking. I don't know why I went to check.
That's a nat 20. So, unfortunately, you go over there and you don't make out any sort of outlinings from your light or anything that would give it pause. You just seemingly lit stuff on fire.
Okay.
And you come over here and you're like, and the guards are just like, put it out! Put it out!
I put my hand on the shoulder. There are 2 individuals here.
There's 2 just random patrons who are now who are up from their seats and moved out of the way of the fire. Everyone down there is looking around as guards are running around, and some of them are going outside, some are going backstage, try to see if they can put it out. And the guards are coming behind you, put it out, and they're putting their hands on their swords right now.
Right. I look at the guards and I say, you should evacuate the people that are within my seat. Who knows what structural damage could have happened to the box that I was just in. Gentlemen, lady, I would respectfully ask you to exit this booth. I don't know.
The guards have taken out their swords. They're pointing it at your back of your neck. Put out the fire! They're not fucking around, dude.
Well, how do they know that I was the one who created the fire?
You're smoking a cigar.
Well, I'm smoking a cigar. They're fucking on fire, and I told the guards. Well, I assume.
Right. Sorry, not the cigar, but they know you have the capacity to put out the fire.
Oh, I'm putting out the fire as I'm talking to them.
Okay, sorry, that's it. I didn't get that part.
Yeah. I was saying my cigar's lit because the fire was lit. And so I told the guards, I was like, well, I'm lighting a cigar because I assumed that based on the box seats, we were allowed to smoke cigars. And they were like, no, there's a fire over there. And I'm like, all right, I will dismiss this fire. And I walk over there. And then I walk up to the guests and I say, okay, as I'm dismissing the fire, I have already requested that the people in the box seat that I was currently in evacuate based on the structural integrity that fire could have caused. Maybe we should leave too.
So you go up to the guards and you're like, any structural damage, the mages will probably come in here and fix this up quite quickly.
Yes, but there was only 4 people. There's 2 people in this box. There were 3 people in the previous box. I have no problem standing, and I'm sure there's plenty of room down below. There shouldn't be a reason why we cancel the festivities on 4-5 people's discomfort. We should evacuate the box seats considering the structural integrity of the fire based on what we were standing on beforehand. And there's no reason to put anyone's life at risk, is there?
All right, make persuasion check. Sorry, I completely thought you were smoking your cigar, set fire to everything, and we're just not putting it out and be like, oh, let me go over here, flame.
Oh, no.
Flame.
Yeah,
By the way, I think that you should probably maybe leave this flames facility, and maybe you should I don't know.
Kevin, sometimes we need some arson in our lives. That's just
it is an 18. 8 plus 10.
No.
8 plus 10. So yeah, you go over there maybe I don't think this is safe. They should probably let's clear out these box seats and we'll it's about to start. The performance is literally about to start. Everyone kind of made a commotion as that old scholar is just looking up at the box seats as smoke is kind of just now dissipated from the flames coming out, and everyone's just where the fuck did that come from? And the guards go, looking at each other do we want to be the ones to stop this entire show from happening? No. You're right. No, you're right. So sorry, everyone. We're gonna have to evacuate these box seats here, but just for your own safety, just make sure the fire didn't damage any structural integrity. I hope it's okay. And they just look at each other no, it's fine. No, how something like that could happen. Okay.
Fiend puts his cigar out on his tongue, just and flicks it behind him and goes, after you, my lord and lady, I'd be more than happy to continue on our seating arrangement.
All right, so everyone come down. You two, Sir Fiend.
Do I notice anything as the couple gets up?
As they get up?
Yeah, are they trying to pack anything together, or are they Do they have anything additional than just their theater goggles and some popcorn, essentially?
Make another perception check if you like.
It's an 8.
So as they,
I see everything.
Everything. So as they start to get up and just kind of pack their belongings and stand up, you don't see any weird. You don't see any weird arcane items or weaponry or scrolls or anything. They just look like the two couples that you were kind of seating with just look like normal patrons.
Okay. I just put my arm around them and go, we should continue our way to the bottom, or maybe even all the way across to another box seat.
Okay. So as you kind of escort those two down, or those sets of guests down, you want to suggest they go to the other box seats up here?
Correct.
Okay. Do you want to follow and sort of escort them?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
I figured that would give me the best vantage point to just look around.
Yeah, for sure. So with those two, or those four, I should say.
Also, it'd give Ramira a chance to see me walking through the center of the aisle to be like, oh shit, okay, there was 2 fires right there. There's Mr. Fiend. Probably him. We're walking this way.
She's like, fire. It's either feral or fiend. That makes sense.
Yeah, sorry for being hostile there. I literally, in my mind was just like, a fire's going to, we know you can put out the fire. Can you put it out? You're like, oh, so about this fire. You're like, put it out.
Yeah, put it out.
What are you doing?
Drop it.
The queen is coming.
The queen's coming.
I was trying to do action, interaction, action. It's like, put out the fire. Talk to these people. Put out the fire.
That's all that they would be concerned about in that moment. It's just the fire needs to get put out, dude. Put out the fucking fire. There's kingdom here. There's people's lives are in danger.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're able to make your way to the other side of the box seats here. If you want to put your token over on that side, whichever box seat you prefer is good. As they're all kind of huddled in here. All right.
Sounds like a plan.
So as you're kind of putting out the cigar and you start waving the flames down, everyone around them is just kind of startled, and the scholar is just like, everything's kind of silent. It kind of puts a big halt on the events. And then the scholar outside's like, anyway, please welcome to the stage Dahlia's Salmon Raid! And everyone starts clapping as Dahlia makes her way back towards the stage and once again says her whole spiel about so glad to be here from her clan, from the wild folk, and it's such an honor to be able to perform here tonight. And Odin coming out there before her to introduce her as well, was also on stage. And as she kind of starts to come out, the entire crowd is seated now on that bottom floor as she starts to convince Odin, why don't you read the poem first? Like, it'd be an honor for you to read these such words like we had discussed last time. As we enter into minute 4 of her kind of coming onto the stage and saying her piece, we will go down the line here. Sorry, Sir Strange?
Oh, no, never mind. We're going down the line of action, so we're good. We're good. I just want to make sure we're doing that.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so we'll start with Farrell. Out the catwalk.
Did I see her before she walked out on stage?
From the catwalk?
Yeah.
No. So you're pretty much like, again,
cool. I just wanted
center. Yeah. You're center above the theater. You can see the entire floor of the theater. You can see the stage and the curtains, but anything behind the curtains is blocked off. Like,
okay.
You can't. There's not a Like the wall doesn't kind of stop. It goes from wall to roof.
Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Seeing Fiend's escapade with the flames, did I see that light fracture anymore?
Make a perception check at advantage.
Right. At advantage. Perception. It's a good thing I had that advantage. Okay, cool. Because that would have been a 1. So that is 22.
Damn. Yeah, so
I'm good
the
at
light...
perception.
You are. That vantage point gives you advantage. So yeah, so when that flickering light starts to takes shape, and Fiend's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know smoking could. Oh, I'm terribly sorry." Starts to douse the flames. In that instant, you then saw once again this sort of quick orange outline sheen of the empty space around that area, kind of bend and warp.
Does it look like when it outlines, does it look like that of a person or an Asgardian? Like, how large is this shape?
Humanoid shape, not too tall, a little bit on the shorter side. Before, you just kind of notice like a weird bend in the empty space. And then when that light shone, you saw like the form kind of move back out of the box.
Does it look like Dahlia's shape? Like, does it remind me of kind of like her slender build? Or is it something very different?
I mean, all you're seeing is a quick outline of a warped outline of a body.
Okay.
So it's extremely hard as far as details go. Are they the same height?
Yeah. If
similar, I guess. She's a little bit on the shorter side too. But anything other than that, it would be hard to discern at this point.
How far away is this from my vantage point in my catwalk?
So I would say the catwalk is perpendicular to the center mat here.
Okay.
So you're about here. You're at the full 60 feet up on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
So from your vantage point, you're about 65 feet, like on a diagonal.
Okay. I want to.
So John, did you have your headphones on for that part?
Yep, I heard everything.
Oh, okay, good. Just want to catch you up if you missed it.
John can hear far.
John can hear far. Oh God.
Granted, I don't know if you pointed to a particular zone because I wasn't looking at it.
I don't like.
Oh, so when she wanted to get a vantage point of looking at that same box seat, when that flame erupted, she saw the orange sheen on that sort of curved empty space kind of leave the box seat when you lit the fire.
I don't like this. I'm not close enough.
And you're hearing the applause sort of come up as Dahlia goes to the stage with Odin there now, and reciting the whole, "Oh, he should read it as for everyone to hear."
I don't like this at all. Okay, let's see here. What is the range for this? I hate it here. You said I'm 65 feet up?
You're 60 feet up. So, sorry, on the diagonal.
Okay.
About an angle from where you are to the boxies, about 45 feet.
45 feet. Okay, cool. And I know the time is ticking. Okay, let me look at the map here. Hold on. Non-magical, I can't look here. Okay. I don't know where Ramir is. What is... Okay, hold on. I need to measure something. I hate it here. I hate this situation. 35. Hi. Because I have I have darkness. I could cast darkness. That way they can't shoot them. But then I lose the magical refracting like light that's refracting up in the. Okay. All right. I'm going to walk above them on the catwalk. I will take my movement to walk above the stage, like back above it, if I can. So I'm going to. I need my actual selector tool. So I'm gonna walk. I guess I want to be right here.
Okay, so
I guess,
directly
like,
above
on
the musical pit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of above that. I feel like this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I want to cast darkness down. It is a 15-foot radius spear. It lasts for up to 10 minutes. A creature
15-foot radius sphere.
15.
15, and
15.
you're 60 feet up.
Yes. No, 15. Like the radius of the spear is 15.
Right. I'm just trying to ascertain if you're up in the catwalk and do a sphere of darkness around you, would it touch the stage?
It is
Or
a
just
point
be-
I choose.
Oh, I see. That's good.
So,
Okay.
I want to pick a point.
Oh no! John got assassinated by the mystery killer.
Gasp.
He cast invisibility on himself.
He did. He wanted to be part of the cool crew.
Yeah. Give him a green dot.
Yes, so I want to. It is a point within range. I choose within a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision cannot see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay, so 15-foot radius. Gotcha.
Yes. If at the point you choose is an object you are holding, nope, it's not, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, cool.
Okay, so seemingly like centered here.
Let's see. Yes, seemingly I want to center it.
You can see that, right?
Yes. I kind of want to center it. Well, no, if you made a spear, I cannot see it.
Oh, you should be able to see it. I thought I made it visible for you.
I kind of want to center it between. Yep,
that?
right there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's where I wanted it. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, that is where I want it.
Okay, so we'll put that there for when that happens.
Yes.
You're going up. Are you ready in action to cast darkness then when you hear a gunshot, or do you want to do it like right now?
I want to do it when, because Odin reads the poem. I want to, if I can.
You are aware of when. Actually, you have to actually make a intelligence.
That's what I was going to ask.
check.
Can I make a history or an intelligence check for when Odin is about to read, like the point that they got shot at?
Yeah.
Then I want to cast it. So
So make history check.
History. Okay. History. Let me look at Farrell's history. Okay, so that is a 15. 13 plus 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
sorry.
right when he finished the sentence and saw the eyes of death in misted streets, bang, bang, bang. That's when the gunshot happened.
As soon as he said is about to like finish it, then I'm going to cast darkness.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good. I like it.
We'll do that.
I like
then.
it.
I don't know if I
Oh,
like the idea that you do.
go.
All right.
Okay. So as Farrell takes position, getting ready to cast darkness, we'll go over to Tarek, waiting in the wings, having met Pollock, walking around backstage. You start to see various people starting to. You can hear people from the other side of the wings starting to come onto the stage as you hear them like clapping and cheering and welcoming Dahlia Sound Raid to the stage.
Do I see anyone walk out through this space that I'm currently in? From like, how do they get to the stage? Because I'm in this main room currently.
Yeah, so you're in this backstage area. There are some wings over here where Farrell was, where a staircase was that led to the rooms. So it's hard to say because kind coming over here.
Because I'm
so you would
in this
see-
middle section.
Yeah, so you would have seen the Scholar and Dahlia come through this door
Mm-hmm.
from where Farrell was and start to make their way onto the stage and come through.
Okay.
And now they're all, in this moment, they're all on stage and she's trying to convince Odin to read the poem.
I don't know about what's going on. Fuck.
And as you start to kind of wonder what you want to do, Pollock comes up behind you
Oh.
and says, "Sorry, sir. I think the show is about to begin. You might want to go get your seat."
Oh, yes, I am. Where are you heading off to? Are you coming to join me?
No. I'm just going to stay behind here and make sure Dahlia has a good performance and make sure she's all right. But go, please, go, take a good seat. And he starts to usher you out.
Insight check on that.
Yeah, go
Don't
for it.
trust that shit. It's my plus to ends. Ooh, how's a 23 sound, Kevin? How's a 23?
So he's basically just like, go. He looks nervous as fuck. He's rushing you. He's just like, okay, come on, like, do you want to miss a show, friend? You don't want to miss a show? Here, there's an exit just over here. And he looks like he's rushing you, like he's trying to get somewhere.
Like he's trying to get rid of me? Like, I'll just look at him and be like, I think I'm perfectly good right here. And I'll kind of just like look kind of around the curtain. I've got a good view from here.
A good view? What do you mean? You're behind the stage. Don't you want to see the performance outside?
I can see perfectly well from here. Don't you want to see?
I've seen this poetry reading 1,000 times, my friend. It's one of the great arts of my people. You know what? Stay here. I'll be right back. And he starts to walk off this way.
All right, I'll watch him. And I'm staying. So with the kind of where I'm standing right now, can I see both in this backstage area and then also like through this curtain right here? Can I see what's happening on main stage?
So the curtain's closed currently.
Yeah, through like the side wing.
Yeah, so you kind of like peek open a little bit.
Yeah.
You can see the
keep an
audience.
eye.
You see Dahlia kind of sitting there, and
I will keep an eye, and I will also, whilst I'm keeping an eye, I will cast Sending to Farrell.
okay.
What am I gonna say? Found Dahlia's assistant suspicious. Where are you? Have you found anything? And that's, I guess that'll be that. Reading is about to happen. It's 21.
I'll just get back.
Yeah,
Up
25 words
on-
back.
Yep, up on catwalk. Is catwalk 1 or 2 words?
One word.
One word. Okay, up on catwalk. See light refraction in which booth? Which is that booth 2?
Yeah, we'll say booth 2.
Booth 2. Concerned. Going to cast darkness to obscure point blank range.
Okay. That works. Yeah. All right, so that's covered. I will, yeah, I guess in that case, I'm going to basically, if I see, okay, can I hold an action here? Or if I kind of cast my action already by doing sending?
So you're gonna hold your action for.
Yeah, I want to hold my action, just continuing to kind of look between this back room and the stage, and I'm holding my action for if I see anyone else in this back room, I'm going to approach them and get in their way.
Okay.
And anyone
As you're kind of talking to. Yeah. As you're talking to Farrell and kind of using this message, roll perception for me.
Cool. I can see moderately well. 14? If I don't have a plus. 14.
14.
You and
As
John
you're
are
kind of.
killing me with this. I don't know why.
Is that a Loki light? It's back to blue light. As you send the sending over to Farrell, and you're kind of looking at the front of the stage, and you see them starting to converse that familiar conversation you heard already. Kind of look at your corner eye at Pollock because you don't really want to keep him out of your sight, and he's just like.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Sure.
Kind of like with a sending stone.
Okay. The queen is coming. No. He puts his. Takes out a sending
The
stone.
eagle has landed. The eagle has landed.
Puts out a sending stone and starts to just talk into it. And he looks over at you, Tarek, and he's just like.
I want the red jelly beans.
But he's here. And he just goes, he's here. Someone's here, though. Yeah? Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you. You're the best. And kind of puts it in his breast pocket. And he just starts looking at you.
Just casually, I'll just kind of just continue looking out, and I'll just kind of speak to him and say, whatever you're doing over there, whatever you're planning, I wouldn't. It'll end badly for you. I'll just look at him knowingly after hearing what he was saying.
Make an insight check.
Insight? Oh, +5. That helps. 14.
He's just looking at you. As before, he had this kind of nervous sort of energy behind him, and now he is steadfast. Plans? What plans? Good evening, friend.
He's saying this whilst making a face and obviously preparing himself for something, right?
I mean, you looked at him, he is stone cold, not giving anything away now. And as we turn away from Tarek, over to Sir Strange and Ramira, as everyone is seated, Dahlia Sarenrae, this famous poet from the wild folklands outside of the Asgardian city, is talking to Odin. You should recite some words for everyone to hear this to hear. Like, why? You want to hear him, right? Yeah. So Strange, this is your last moment. What would you like to do?
I'd like to gingerly make my way. Just gonna be like, hold on, where'd my move? Hold on. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm just chilling. Just make my way here. Still and I'm still hunched over with taking notes. And I'll quietly make my way there. And what else? What else do I have other than trauma? Let's see.
I use my trauma.
I cast trauma.
All right. And Yeah, I guess I'll just focus my entirely thing of just not bringing too much attention to myself, but I'm gonna make my way there, and yeah.
Okay. Do you want to prepare an action for anything, and if something goes down, or just staying there steadfast?
All of what I have are reactions. Can I prepare a reaction, or do I just have to wait for it to happen?
Reactions usually have to wait for the status of it to take effect. But if you wanted to ready an action, like if someone was attacking or doing anything, you could be like, I want to ready like this spell to block or to attack back or anything like that.
Ready. So it's like a spell. Okay.
You could ready a spell and a melee attack, ranged attack. It's kind of up to you.
Let me see. I'll have Can I ready a counter spell?
Yeah, you definitely can.
But gonna have it ready just in case.
Don't counterspell my darkness.
Counterspell.
Fuck that shit. Okay, this is the thing though. Does he know that you're casting darkness?
Oh no.
Or do they know you're casting darkness? Because if they are readying a counterspell for anything to happen.
No, they do not.
They still have to see the target within 60 feet.
That is also true.
Okay, so we're good. That's all I want to do. I'm just, Sir Strange just looks like a happy theater kid.
Also, technically, they would know that that's probably not the assassin because it didn't happen last time.
Yeah,
so.
I'm like a theater kid at the opening of Hamilton. So I'm just like,
oh my god,
I've already seen it happen.
Alexander Hamilton. You've been Hamilton.
What comes next?
But yeah, let's say you're readying your counter spell for anything that's coming in your vicinity that's dangerous towards you, that's meant to cause harm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of getting yourself in that center position, your iron gauntlet by your side, kip up the thumb on the gauntlet, and just put it behind your back, ready to strike out a counterspell at a moment's notice. Ramiro, what are you doing?
It's a great question, friend. I'm so glad you asked me. Is good old Dahlia out there yet?
Oh yeah, Dahlia and Odin are on the center stage. She is just about to convince him to start reading the poem and recite the words.
Okay, don't channel. I am going to. Oh, I'm gonna cast Send in honor. I'm gonna send her a message against my better judgment.
Sending Dahlia a message.
Yeah, sending Dahlia a message.
Okay.
Oh god, I gotta choose my words. Okay. God. That's not the first word. I'm going to say.
Oh god.
No, wait. Hold,
wait, no, stop. No.
Don't gesture Lamar me. It is going to be. You've helped before. Describe the assassin. We're here to help. Act quickly. No do-overs. And that's it.
Okay.
And she can respond back in her mind. Like, she doesn't have to say it out loud or anything.
So, okay. So just so I remember the gist of it, you're saying there was a wording there where you're like you know the assassin, or
no? She's asking like, can you identify him? Essentially, like, we already know you know what's up. You've already helped us. Can you give us anything? Like, she's asking for more information, essentially, of like, give us a background. You already seem to know what's going on. So
okay. So you say that. You say that in your mind as sending spell. She's like, come on, Odin, don't you want? Yeah! And now she's like kind of cheering on Odin to speak the poem. You suddenly see her face just...
Whoopsies.
She just looks kind of stunned. And in her mind, assassin? Who are you? What are you talking about? And she just starts like looking around, aimlessly looking for anyone who might be making like eye contact at her.
All right.
Reveal yourself.
Useless. Okay, I'm gonna make a perception check, I guess.
Okay. Another perception check.
23.
23. At this moment, let me see. Oh shit. 2 and a 3.
Ooh.
At this moment, Ramira.
Gosh dang it, of course I see them after I use my spell.
I finally rolled low on the stealth.
Heck. It's about
Over
right for
on
me.
this direction, you start to see that sort of curvature in the empty space for a quick second as this humanoid shape kind of jettisons, moves around for a slight
I
instant.
missed the ping. Where was it?
Right here.
Oh, okay, back where the burning was. Okay, I guess, can I ready an action for next, or like ready as I see an apparition appear? That way I can strike that individual, question mark?
Sure. So when you see an apparition, you want to attack?
Yeah, like if I see that again, I want to just, no questions asked, fire away.
Okay, so looking towards where that curvature in the empty space is there, if something comes out of there, bang, fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready a second level guiding bolt.
Okay, as you kind of turn around, you kind of notice that weird sort of predator-like absence of space kind of mold and move around. Fiend, what would you like to do?
Can I make like some sort of perception check to just like from my point of view onward determine what is going on here? This is my first rodeo. I kind of want to know what the hell all these people are talking about as far as like visages and assassins and all that kind of nonsense.
Yeah, so what exactly are you trying to...
Essentially I'm trying to find some sort of assailant-esque vibe.
So you're looking around again to try to see if there's anything off or anything unusual. Okay. Make your perception check.
That is an 18. Plus 0 is 18.
Son of a bitch. You as well. See, across the way, at that second cedar box that you were next to, as you just start to get kind of worried, as Odin is starting to prop up to start to read the poem, you're just scanning the room, you're like, what the fuck is someone talking about? And then you see, again, in that empty space, that curvature of the humanoid shape, just for a second, reflect light.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell on it.
Dispel.
I'm going to cast a spell on it.
Oh, sorry.
Let me see here.
First the fire, then just open fire.
Can't cast a spell on it. I'm too far away. So here's the best thing I got. Mr. Fiend reaches out and grabs a door handle. Opens the door handle. and appears directly behind said creature. Just and then reaches his hand out.
So that will conclude minute 5, as all of these things are happening all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So, as everyone gets into position, as Odin starts to recite the words of the poem once more. Lost in the heavens, I admitted defeat, hanging, proud but broken on the altars of gods. Though blood and stars and time ran their ring, by howling night I tended them not for years. And when the skin unfurled, you choked upon your dreams. And it's around choked upon your dreams that you see that curvature in the empty space. Rhaenyra, you notice it. Mr. Fiend, notice it. Farrell, you've been noticing it quite for a bit of a while now. You're reading your darkness right when those words are said. So Strange, by the front of the stage, looking around for anything to counterspell in an instant that something might go awry. Tarek, backstage, heart palpitating, sweat dripping, looking at this very strange individual who's just deadlocked on you. And as that final word is about to be said by Odin, Mr. Fiend empties, or comes from the empty, from behind the empty box seat, reaches out a hand. Those shots miss as
Let's go.
suddenly the form appears in front of Fiend. As this cloaked, hooded figure suddenly, as you touch the nozzle of the gun, as it comes up and you break it past, shoots all around as Fiend is wrestling with this shooter. Suddenly, Farrell, you put down the darkness as it covers the entire front stage in a magical sphere of black that just envelops all light around there. Rhaenyra, you see Fiend suddenly start to wrestle with the shooter. You can make a shot of your guiding bolt if you want.
Oh, yeah, it's like inky blackness as soon as Odin starts speaking. Like it's just.
John, when you reached for the assailant, were you trying to grapple them, or were you just trying to like touch them?
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Okay.
As a side note, I don't know if a dirty 20 hits, but if it does, it gives advantage to the next person who attacks them. So, just
20 to hit.
Yeah.
20 will miss as the assailant and Mr. Fiend start wrestling with each other. Your shot comes out from the middle of the theater as your whole body starts to appear now that you've shot the bolt. I believe that tells off your invisibility.
I'm also an invisible now.
Yeah, but you're way up high as the visage of Rhaenyra just suddenly appears in front of everyone. Oh, the gunshot from up top, the darkness, the guiding bolt smashes from inside the stage, hits wide in the ceiling. Fiend wrestling with the assailant, dark cloak up, hood up, fighting with the gunman. Sir Strange looking up for anything to counterspell because you look up, Sir Strange, and you see your friends wrestling with this gunman in the box seat. Tarek, you look over to Pollock as you hear bam, bam, bam. Looks like you had to be the one who's unlucky here, friend. Takes this ivory pistol out of his jacket.
Eldritch Blast.
Shoots himself in the leg.
No way.
His body starts to shake and quake. His blood comes out of his mouth. The the clothes start to rip all around him as a new shape starts to take place as a hulking, massive, brown-furred werewolf starts to appear where Paulus was, and he starts charging you, Tarek, as you're about to go out and do your Eldritch Blast out. Mr. Fiend with your Shocking Grasp.
That is a 28 versus AC.
28 will hit.
Is it wearing metal?
Wearing metal. They are wearing metal.
All right, so it's not a crit. Anyways, so 28 versus AC, and that will be 18 lightning damage as he just grasps the pistol or the firearm and runs lightning through it into the assailant.
Okay. As you grab the musket away, wrestle it from this individual, the cloak still hiding the face and the body. You just hear this loud sound of frustration and anger and pain as the hood starts to fall back. Wisps of white hair tied back in a ponytail with this perfectly mirrored faceplate blocking the assailant's face. You look into, as the hood goes back, you're looking in a perfect mirror image of yourself as this oval mirrored faceplate is blocking the assailant's identity.
Gundam. All right, so he can't take reactions until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Was that like my...
That was all your readied actions.
Okay, is it like my turn again?
As we come down to that, I believe it is Farrell's turn?
Did I get to blast him?
With the Eldritch Blast, you were ready. Yeah, you got to roll to hit.
I'm able to switch up what I was gonna do, seeing
You
that he's
said Eldritch Blast in the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Blasted him 3 times. Cool. That is a 24.
24 hits.
Yep. Do you want me to roll all 3 to hit first before I roll damage? Yeah. Cool.
We're going to be wrapping up here because we're going a little bit over time.
26. 18.
26, 18, and what was the first
24.
one?
24,
yeah.
26, 18.
They all hit as this hulking, massive werewolf, which is nothing you've ever seen before, just starts rushing towards you.
No.
Tufts of fur just start flying off all around him.
No, thank you. Please do not do that. That is not something that I want you to do right now. Please do not do that. All right, cool. Where's my D10? All right, first one is that is plus 5 is 11 damage. Second one is 10 damage. Third one is maths 12.
Okay, so as you're doing that, I'll just blast at him from behind, and it's just rushing towards you. This large monstrosity of a beast.
Does it look even slightly perturbed by that? Quite a decent amount of damage.
How much was it total?
So it was 12, 10, and 11.
Yeah, 12, 10, 11.
Yeah.
Tufts of fur hit it. Bits of darkened black and blood spritz across the wooden floor. It's still running at full speed.
Yikes. Cool. All right. Nice. Not good. Not good.
And the entire theater starts to erupt and scream like it did before. Everyone on the floor starts rushing towards the entrance. Farrell, I will give you one chance only, to recite the poem that you certainly still have.
Okay.
Should you want to restart and go back to how this all began.
Do you want me to roll for it to see if Farrell can recall?
No, well, first, would you want to? I'm giving you the option if you would like to. You're seeing all this played out. You're seeing Fiend wrestle with the assailant, cloak in hand, mirrored faceplate, white wispy hair tied in the back. Darkness down below.
Do I have to confirmed or denied that I hit either one of them?
They're covered in darkness.
Okay, so
In magical darkness. You can't see if anything hit or not. You just heard the gunshots be fired, but you've got no visual if they got hit or not.
I'm more meant like hearing wise. Did I hear any of them cry out? Did I hear either of them hit the floor?
You heard the entire theater go,
Cool,
"Ah!"
okay, so,
and
yeah, totally blocked that.
freak out.
Shit.
But you see, like, you've got a good vantage point. You see Fiend struggling with the assailant. You see Ramira now in the middle of the stage, fire the guiding bolt. So Strange down by the stage, who I believe is also covered by the darkness. Yeah.
Yo, it's dark as hell down here.
Fine, you were acting like you were blind anyways.
Oh, my glasses.
My glasses. I couldn't see throughout this darkness without my glasses. No, I don't think Farrell would. I think she trusts Fiend enough to be able to wrestle whoever this is and doesn't know what's happening with Tarek.
Okay. And with that, wrestling the assailant with the mirrored face, this humongous werewolf rushing at Tarek, the rest of you standing by, waiting for what your next action will be. This is where we end things, folks.
Yes.
Woo!
It's so good. It's
That was
so good.
so good.
Yes.
What's
Thank
in
you
the
all for being patient with me with this. This is something I've been constructing for a while. It's got a lot of moving parts, and I'm doing my best to keep it afloat. So,
You're doing good. You're doing a great job.
Doing amazing.
Fantastic job. Poor Buttermilk.
poor Buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
But yes, everyone,
Oh,
hope you had a good time with us tonight. Happy Monday. Enjoy the rest of your week. Thank you to these lovely players who every single week give me their time, energy, and creativity. I immensely appreciate it, as I do every week. And yeah, everyone, hopefully we'll see you at motherfucking Gen Con in
Woo!
September for the live stream with a live audience on some stage, I'm sure. Check out the Dicecream socials and everything for more details as they come. But thank you to everyone who supports this channel, who interacts with the content that we all make. You're all the reason that we're getting this opportunity. So, like, it's pretty insane. But
We love you all very much.
yes, we do.
Much
Thank
love.
you all so very much. Have a good night, and we'll see you next Monday. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a
See you
wonderful
later.
time.